50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing proven methods such as Sdhsaa bait stations for termites and icon treatment for bed bugs. There's no pests too tough for licensed pest technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here's your ticket with Live Ticket TV. With over 90 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you advertise locally with just your team or reach the region and state. Plus, a portion of all sales go directly back to the school. Get a hold of Todd Sandel today and let's get started in building your brand with Live Ticket TV. Allied Plumbing and Heating is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small for Allied, but our over 50 years of experience to work for you. At Allied Plumbing and Heating, the only surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service, no hidden charges. Give them a call today at Allied Plumbing and Heating. Remember, you can rely on your allies.
Whether you are pregnant or pregnant, you and your baby deserve a happy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination with nursing safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplains.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people in need.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money, it's a place to set it free? What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you are ready to change, you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today? What if we said...
Looking for top-notch printing services? Choose Preferred Printing, your South Dakota union printer. We provide mailing services, create banners, vehicle decals, stationery and business forms, event materials including specialty items, apparel, and more. Our skilled team brings your vision to life with exceptional quality and attention to detail. And as a locally veteran-owned shop, we're dedicated to serving our community. Experience the difference with Preferred Printing. Visit us at preferredsd.com or call 605-333-0535 today.
Service Master of Pierre is your go-to service experts for a wide variety of cleaning needs. Since 2003, we have developed the most effective methods and products to service virtually every type of industry. We're known for our exceptional carpet and upholstery cleaning, but did you know we also offer cleaning of all types of flooring, along with providing fire and water restoration, commercial cleaning, janitorial services, and construction cleanup. Service Master of Pierre is a proud sponsor of T.F. Riggs Governors and Lady Govs, as well as Stanley County Buffaloes and Lady Buffs activities.
Graham Tire of Pierre is your premier hometown shop, specializing in tires to fit vehicles, from ATVs to large farm equipment and everything in between. At your tire store next door, you can find a plethora of brand name tires that range from 4 to 10 ply and much more. Our highly skilled technicians can handle brakes, heating, and air conditioning. Call us today at 224-8643 or visit us at grahamtire.com. Graham Tire is a proud sponsor of Pierre and surrounding communities' local activities.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Dano's Marine in Fort Pierre is your one-stop shop for all things boats and watercraft. They are your local Vexus and Alumacraft boat dealer, some of the best boats on the water. Dano's also offers a full line of services to maintain your boat out of the water so you can enjoy more time on the water. Their certified technicians proudly service Yamaha, Mercury, and Evergreen motors. Stop in today to visit about your next watercraft. Dano's Marine, proud sponsor of Pierre and Fort Pierre athletics and events.
The foundation for how we do business is right in our initials, W-E. We. Everything we do is a partnership. We understand solving the many complex challenges growers face every day takes teamwork. And when we succeed, we do it together. That's the power of we.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose, a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Zander's has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the part you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Zander's, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
Grossenberg's Chopper Days promotion is back. The entire month of February, Grossenberg Implement is offering 10% discount on common wear parts for self-propelled 4H harvesters. These savings are for higher volume wear parts for 4H harvesters and heads like feeding, cutting, kernel processor, blower, auger, and spout parts. Now is a great time to make sure your 4H harvester is ready to go when you need it and save 10% on the parts during the month of February at any of Grossenberg's 9 locations.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Whether you are pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
Titan Machinery is actively hiring service technicians to our Case IH team in Highmore, Miller, and Pierre. Whether you are an experienced technician or looking to start your career, Titan has a spot for you. Earn a competitive pay with the potential to make upwards of 6 figures. Titan Machinery offers company HSA and 401k contributions, free single health care, and a generous tool allowance. For more information, log into titanmachinery.com/careers or contact Titan Machinery, your Case IH dealer, at 701-356-0130.
Do you have a new pair of jeans or a favorite shirt with a small tear or hole? Or your winter coat has a broken zipper? Don't throw them away. Call Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery in Fort Pierre to have your items fixed as good as new. They also provide hemming, other sewing services, as well as custom embroidery for a truly professional look and design. Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery is a proud supporter of all Stanley County school activities and wishes the student athletes the best of luck in the school year.
When you're thinking of a new or used car, motorcycle, pickup, or RV, think of us. We make all sorts of vehicle loans. We can set you up with payments that fit your budget. So if you have getting some new wheels in mind, stop by and see us. We'll get you the right loan. Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA. We're big on you.
We're small enough to know your name, but we're big on you.
Being a part of a community means sharing the history and future of the people all around you. For 115 years, First Fidelity Bank has been doing just that, helping you get the most out of life by providing the services and tools you need, the conveniences and technology you want, and the friendly faces you expect. So you get everything you need right here, in the place you call home. Now and for many years to come. First Fidelity Bank.
For over 130 years, Bank West has earned long-term customer relationships by continually adapting to current customer needs while never losing touch with its South Dakota roots. With all our branches and our corporate offices firmly rooted in South Dakota, you can count on Bank West for solutions and service backed by hometown values. We've been there and we'll be there. Bank West. Convenient, connected, committed. Learn more at bankwest-sd.bank. Member FDIC.
The Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierce, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Best of luck to all area students from the Corner Station and the Crossing.
John Hoffman Electric is your neighborhood electrical service contractor and so much more. No job is too big or too small for our team of professionals. We pride ourselves on keeping up with new technologies such as Aerial, an augmented reality visual tool used to customize and experience a finished space before breaking ground. So whether you're building new or renovating a home, farm, or commercial space, let John Hoffman Electric light the way. John Hoffman is a proud sponsor of all local activities broadcast on Live Ticket TV.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
WindCircle, operating since 1995. We combine quality customer service and experience with the right technology to meet your needs. Our cybersecurity certified technicians will make sure your systems are secure. Services offered are video and data cabling, service and support contracts, cutting-edge camera systems to door security devices. WindCircle has many hardware options: Dell, HP, Cisco, SonicWall, and Ruckus, to name a few. Our staff has over 30 years of combined network design and cabling experience at your disposal. Call us today, 605-224-1111, and request a free quote. Again, that's 605-224-1111.
Explore the 2023 Lincoln Navigator at Capital City Ford in Lincoln. Every time you approach your Lincoln, you'll receive a re-carpet welcome. Twin turbocharged 3.5 V6 engine with auto start-stop technology. You'll travel confidently with technology that meets all your needs. Now you can get the 2023 Navigator for 5.9% at 72 months. Stop in to see the full vehicle lineup at Capital City Ford in Lincoln. Capital City Ford in Pierce, South Dakota.
No need to be afraid of all those upcoming holiday expenses. Oahe Federal Credit Union's holiday loan special is back. Borrow up to $1,500 for 12 months at 7% APR. Apply online or stop in at 221 East Pleasant Drive in Pierre. Oahe Federal Credit Union, where we treat you like you own the place, because you do.
People helping people. Oahe Federal Credit Union.
CoreCares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. CoreCares, proudly serving our community.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. American Bank and Trust.
One way American Bank and Trust enjoys giving back to the Fort Pierre community is through our Spirit Card program. These cards are a great way to give back to our schools and show hometown pride. Call or stop in today to get your own Spirit Card. Go Buffaloes!
Do you want to join one of the oldest established organizations in Fort Pierre? Perhaps you are more interested in protecting the future. Whatever your position, the Fort Pierre Volunteer Fire Department is for you. We are responsible for fire protection in Fort Pierre and Stanley County. Become part of this amazing team by stopping down at the fire hall and discussing enrollment. We are not just limited to adults, as we have a new cadet program for students ages 14 to 18. For more information, click on our banner ad on the homepage. From everyone at the fire hall, go Buffs!
Welcome, everyone, to Parkview Auditorium in Fort Pierre, South Dakota, as we get things kicked off here in the Region 4B tournament here. Top 4 finishers will punch their ticket to the state wrestling tournament next weekend, February 22nd through the 24th in Sioux Falls. This is Brian Menning with Go Buffs Live, bringing you the play-by-play, the best I can throughout the early morning and afternoon here. And as soon as I get my track wrestling to refresh, we'll bring you the action on the mat here. I'll have to make some adjustments on my screen here, but let's go ahead and we'll get things kicked off here on mat 1. And it's going to be Philip Kadoka Walls, Gatelin Cortez taking on Corey Ronish of Hill City. Cortez currently ranked number 4 at 106, according to the most recent rankings at Dakota Grappler. Over on mat 2, we got Lee Deadwood's Drew Janke, a junior, coming in at 28-4, taking on Cody Jones, a junior from Newell, at 8-14. And over on mat 3 is McLaughlin's Sidney Morgan taking on Landon Beam of Stanley County. And it looks like Beam's going to pick up a fall over on mat 3. Looks like we got blood timeout here on mat 1. And still scoreless on mat 2. Mat 2, that is a 126-pound match going currently. Janke of Lee Deadwood currently coming at number 11 according to those Dakota Grappler rankings. As action resumes on mat 1. I'm going to go silent here for a bit, folks, as I'm going to try to adjust the screen capture on the main screen so you can see all 3 wrestling matches going on at the same time here. So bear with me as I get this adjustment made. Okay, hopefully that's a little more readable for you folks tuning in. As it looks like Cortez here on mat 1's trying to lock in a cradle. Cortez currently leads that match 6-2. Looks like 8-2 now. Jenke over on mat 2 currently has a 5-0 lead. And over on mat 3, it's 126. Harding County Shea Smith taking on Wyatt Wenches of Mobridge Pollock. Wench is currently ranked number 5 at 126 according to the Dakota Grappler rankings. Wench is going to pick up 2 more and extend his lead to 5-0 now. Cortez has got the cradle locked in again on mat 1. Not quite able to get the fall. Ronish does a nice job to get back on his stomach, but Cortez with a big lead currently leads 13-2. So Cortez will take that 13-2 lead heading into the third and final period over on mat 1. Jenke currently leading his matchup 10-2 over on mat 2. As that one heads into the third period. And back over on mat 3 now, a new match. Stanley County's Whit Myers taking on Emil Spotted Horse of McLaughlin. That's at 132 over on mat 3, and Myers coming in ranked number 11. And Cortez does finally pick up a fall over Ronish on mat 1. Myers will jump out to an early 4-0 lead in his match over on mat 3. Jenke increases his lead over here on mat 2, extending it now to 14-2 with under a minute to go in the third and final period there. Getting ready on mat 1, featuring Red Clouds, or they are like to be called now Mapia Luta, I believe I'm saying that correctly, folks. It's going to be George Trevino, senior, taking on Lyle Noel of Bennett County, a freshman. And Jenke will win his match 18-2 as it's like Myers still leading his match 4-0. That one enters period number 2. All right, action on mat 2 at 126. Featuring Cooper Macaban of Faith taking on Royal Loaf of Lyman County. I believe that's Macaban with an early takedown there over on mat 2. Currently leads 5-0. Noel of Bennett County with a 2-0 lead on mat 1. With Myers holding a 7-0 lead over on mat 3. Myers has got the cradle locked in over on mat 3, and Myers will get the fall. McAben will run mat 2, increases his lead now to 10-1. As more back points are being counted as well. He's still got 30 seconds to work with. So make it 13-1 over on mat 2. At 1:38 action, getting ready over on mat 3. Lee Deadwood's Mackay Hayes, a senior at 30 and 16, taking on Carmine Krogost of McLaughlin, a junior at 13 and 17.
Results of weight class 132, match 9. Myers of Stanley County over Spotted Horse of McLaughlin. By fall, tie 3-10.
Didn't see what happened over there on mat 3, but it looks like that one's over already. Lyle Knoll of Bennett County holding a 4-0 lead. Make it 6-0 now with 2 more there on a takedown. All right, action over on mat 2, getting ready to start at 1:32. St. Thomas More's Quan Harper, an 8th grader at 8 and 7, taking on Cash Hansen of Harding County, a freshman at 22 and 18. Knoll looking for a fall here on mat 1. And Knoll will pick up that fall. They may have had the wrong match over on mat 3. Actually, now it's going to change on me. All right, over on mat 3 at 1:38, St. Thomas More's Owen Ponto, a senior at 6 and 17, taking on Jonathan Pellicott, a senior from Hot Springs at 29 and 21. And new action on mat 1 at 1:32, Hot Springs Holden Looper, a freshman at 15 and 23, taking on David Fees, a freshman from Faith at 18 and 16. Looks like we got a fall over on mat 3. I believe that was Pellicott with the fall. And it was. Still scoreless on mat 2 between Harper and Hansen. And first takedown on mat 1 is going to belong to Looper as he'll take a 2-0 lead. Action getting ready over on mat 3 at 1:38. Philip Kadoka area Walls, Joe Trask, a freshman at 1 and 10, taking on Spencer Sargent of Stanley County, a junior at 32 and 11. Sargent coming in ranked number 5 at 138. Still scoreless between Harper and Hansen on 2 as they enter the second period. It looks like, I believe that was Hansen going to get a fall. Looks like Sargent with a takedown over on mat 3. He has a 2-0 lead. He'll increase his lead as some back points are being counted over on mat 3 as well. Looper will take that 2-0 lead heading into the second period on mat 1. And Sargent will pick up a fall over on mat 3. Action starting on mat 2 at 132. Mobridge Pollock's Luke Olson, a freshman at 4-22, taking on Gage Anderson of Lemon McIntosh, a junior at 39-8. Checking to see if Anderson is ranked here. Thought I had saw his name earlier. There he is at 132. He was ranked at 4. So moving up in... Actually, that is at 132. I was looking at the wrong category. So yeah, Gage Anderson, number 4 ranked at 132. Action over on mat 3 when it starts at 150. Faith Quirt Wondercheck, an 8th grader at 7-12, going to be taking on Tate Shaw of Stanley County, a junior at 15-11. Looper on mat 1 here now holds a 4-0 lead. Under a minute to go in period 2 there. Anderson with a 2-0 lead over on mat 2. He'll increase that lead as he's getting some back points. He'll get 3 more and lead 5-0. Wondercheck and Shaw now ready to get started on mat 3. Looper will take a 4-0 lead heading into period 3 on mat 1. And Anderson will take that 5-0 lead heading into their next period. Shaw with a takedown over on mat 3. He'll lead 2-0. Shaw looking for some back points over on mat 3. Couldn't quite hold it long enough. Looper still holding on that 4-0 lead here on mat 1 with just over a minute to go in period 3. Anderson back to his feet and 2 more. So Anderson will increase his lead now to, I believe it's going to be 8-0 over there now on mat 2. Looks like Shaw may be getting some back points over there now for Stanley County. Looper with a reversal now to increase his lead to, looks like 7-0 now, under about 45 seconds to go in that match. Anderson leads his match now 11-0, but looking to lock up a cradle for a fall. And Anderson will pick up a fall right before the end of the period. Tate and Shaw of Stanley County over on mat 3 with a 5-0 lead. And Holden Looper will win his match on mat 1, 7-0. Action on mat 2 at 150. Mapia Luta's Antonio Morales, a sophomore, at 5-20, taking on Kai Rush, a senior from Custer, at 26-23. Rush on the lower end of the rankings at 150, coming in at number 12. And looks like Rush will pick up a quick fall over on mat 2. New action on mat 1 at 132. Lyman County's Lane Oliver, a freshman, 13-18, taking on Charlie Clements, a senior from Newell. Looks like Clements with an early takedown there and a 2-0 lead. Shaw has increased his lead over on mat 3 to 8-0. More action on mat 2 at 190. Hot Springs Von Mogen Frankfurt, an 8th grader, 19-12, taking on Breton Padden, junior from Hardin County, at 9-19. Padden with an early takedown over on 2. It looks like Clemens is going to pick up some back points over here on mat 1, and he'll lead 5-1 with 30 seconds to go in the first period there. Shaw with an 11-0 lead now over on mat 3. Padden looking for the fall on mat 2. Padden will pick up some back points and now lead 5-0. And Clements will take that 5-1 lead heading into period 2 on mat 1. A reversal by Frankfurt on mat 2 to get on the boards. Cuts his deficit to 5-2. Shaw leads his match over on mat 3 now, 13-0 with just over a minute to go in period 3. Nice move by Clements there on mat 1 to get back on top for a reversal. He will now lead 7-1, looking for a fall. And Clemens will pick up that fall on mat 1. Padden with another takedown on mat 2 as he now leads 5-2. Should be 7-2, I thought. Thought it was 5-2 just a moment ago, but either way, it looks like the scoreboard and track wrestling both show 5-2. Frankfurt able to get an escape, though, cut it to 5-3. Action on mat 1 at 150. St. Thomas More's Brody Wenger, a junior, at 3-10, taking on Levi Burnt, a 7th grader from McLaughlin, at 14-14. And Tate Shaw will conclude his match there over on mat 3, winning 13-0. Wenger with an early takedown on mat 2, but Burnt with a reversal ties things up at 2 apiece on mat 1. And there's a fall by Frankfurt over on mat 2, I believe. As Frankfurt does get his hand raised. Action starting over on mat 3 at 285. Lemon McIntosh's Emmett Mayer, a senior at 16-4, taking on Patrick Trask, a sophomore from Philip Kadoka area wall. Sophomore coming in at 7-17. Wenger and Burnt still tied up at 2 apiece here on mat 1, under 20 seconds to go in period 1. Reversal by Wagner now, he'll lead 4-2. And Wenger will take that 4-2 lead heading into period 2. Still scoreless over on mat 3 until now as Maher gets the takedown. Maher looking to lock up the cradle. And Maher will get the fall over on mat 3. And it sounds like, if I heard the PA announcer correctly, that after this match we're going to take a slight break, as this will conclude the opening round matches for the different weight classes.
At weight class 285, match 19, Maher of Lemon McIntosh over 5.
Burnt able to get a reversal there, it looks like, so he will things up at 4 apiece now here on mat 1. Go ahead and change our camera view here just to focus on mat 1, since that's the only match currently going here. Burnt has a hold of a single leg. Has over a minute to work with here in period 2. And they're going to give Burnt another. Either way, it's going to be 6-6. I missed the 2 points that Wagner scored, but Burnt able to counter again and get 2 more of his own. So 6-6 with 50 seconds to go in period 2. Burnt working on locking up a cradle. Wenger looking for a reversal, but couldn't quite get it done on the edge of the mat. 20 seconds to go now. Have a stoppage there. I believe it may have been a potentially dangerous with 6 seconds to go. Still tied up at 6 apiece. Wenger will start down. And at the end of period 2, they will remain tied at 6 apiece as they head into the third and final period. Wenger starts down again, looking for an escape. Caution on Burnt there, I believe. Wenger doing everything he can to try to get back up to his feet, but Burnt takes him back down. .120 to go in the third and final period. Wagner back to his feet again, but right back down. And they will reset things back at center with under a minute to go. Wenger back to his feet again, looking for that escape. Can't quite get it. Burnt now trying to get some back points here. The count is on. And we do have 3 for near fall. Burnt is calling for a blood timeout as he's pointing to his nose. So Levi Burnt will take a 9-6 lead with 34 seconds remaining when action resumes. All right, action getting ready to resume here again. 34 seconds remain. Burnt with that 9-6 lead. They'll reset back to center now, 16 seconds remaining. Wenger looking for an escape or a reversal to try to get back into this, but he's running out of time, under 10 seconds now. And Levi Burnt will be victorious, 9-6 over Brody Wenger of St. Thomas More. Nice competitive match there between those two. And let's see if we are going to go ahead and take a break here. I know they announced that we were going to resume at 10:35, and it is 10:35 according to my clock. Well, folks, let's go ahead and take a slight break ourselves here. We'll hear from a few of our sponsors, and once wrestling action resumes, we'll bring you live action right here from Parkview Auditorium in Fort Pierre right after this.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here's your ticket with Live Ticket TV. With over 90 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you advertise locally with just your team or reach the region and state. Plus, a portion of all sales go directly back to the school. Get a hold of Todd Sandel today and let's get started in building your brand with Live Ticket TV. Allied Plumbing and Heating is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small for Allied. Put our over 50 years of experience to work for you. At Allied Plumbing and Heating, the only surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service, no hidden charges. Give them a call today at Allied Plumbing and Heating. Remember, you can rely on your allies.
Whether you are pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
Match 17, Burt of McLaughlin over Wagner of St. Thomas Board by decision, 9-6.
All right, back to live action here from Parkview Auditorium in Fort Pierre as we get things underway. I saw a forfeit over on mat 3. Let me get back to track wrestling here to get things caught up here. On mat 1 at 106, Philip Kadoki area walls, Catlin Cortez, a freshman 36-9, taking on Dane Smith of Harding County, a 7th grader at 4-22 as we have a fall here over on mat 2, and I believe that was Tegan Paxton. Actually, no, other one. It's going to be, it was Aiden, didn't quite catch the name, it might have been Dooley with the fall. Too much action for me to keep up with here all at one time. Cortez again from Phillip area, the 4th ranked wrestler at 106. Action over on mat 3 at 113. It's going to feature Harding County's Jackson Turbeville taking on Chance Wagner of Phillip area. Wagner with a 2-0 lead. I see I got to adjust my camera here on mat 3 here, folks. I'll get to that in a second here. Looks like we have almost a near fall here on mat 2 as Tyler Trant of Custer, junior at 41-6, taking on Mackay Birchfield of Hot Springs. Trant, the third-ranked wrestler at 113, according to the rankings at Dakota Grappler. Wagner over on mat 3 holds a 2-1 lead over Turbeville. And Cordes looking for a fall here on mat 1 as he leads 12-1 now. And Cordes will pick up a fall. Still trying to get things adjusted here, folks. My apologies. And I believe Trent picked up a fall over on mat 2 as well. Action starting on mat 1 at 106. Hot Springs Zach Bell, an 8th grader at 2 and 3, taking on Bodie Vanderboom, a freshman from Newell at 25 and 13. Wagner now leads 5-1 over on mat 3. Action over on mat 2 at 113. Hill City's Tristan Van Leuven, an 8th grader at 4 and 8, taking on Maddox Rissia, Bennett County, an 8th grader at 35 and 11. I thought Rissi would have been ranked. I don't see him on the rankings at 113. Must have just recently fallen out of the ranks. As I missed the result on mat 1 there, but Rissi's going to pick up a fall here on mat 2. At 113, getting ready, Lee Deadwood's Parker Millard, an 8th grader at 23 and 13, taking on Wombly Whitetail, a freshman from McLaughlin at 9 and 15. Action on mat 2 at 120. Newell's Joe Eaton, a freshman at 19 and 13, taking on Cordell Bruja, a freshman from Harding County at 17 and 12. Wagner leading his match now 5-3 with about 15 seconds to go in period 2. And Millard with a 2-0 lead here on mat 1 over Whitetail. It's like Bruja, I believe, with a takedown over on mat 2 to get on the board. Millard now leads his match 4-0 as he's going to look for a fall here on mat 1. He's got 35 seconds to work with. And Millard will pick up a fall. A reversal by Eaton with under 10 seconds to go is going to tie that matchup at 2 apiece. And Eaton looking for for some near fall points. He's going to get 2 more, so it'll be Eaton taking a 4-2 lead heading into period 2 over on mat 2. And Wagner will hold a 5-3 lead over on mat 3 heading into with about 45 seconds to go in period 3. Action on mat 1 getting ready at 126. Custer's Ethan O'Connor, a junior at 25-19, taking on Landon Bame, a sophomore at 28-16 from Stanley County. Looks like Eaton accumulating some more near fall points. Some back points over there on mat 2. And looks like Wagner will hang on and win his matchup over on mat 3 by the score of 5-3 over Tuberville. Eaton does increase his lead over on mat 2 to 7-2. It's Bame with a takedown for Stanley County and a 2-0 lead. Action over on mat 3 at 120. Custer's Trey Weiss, a junior at 45-3, taking on Skylar Langenbaugh, an 8th grader from Lyman County at 6-26. Weiss, the second-ranked wrestler at 120. As O'Connor is going to earn an escape and cut the deficit to 2-1 here on mat 1. Weiss out to an early 5-0 lead over on mat 3 as he cuts Langenbaugh. Two more for O'Connor, and then 1 point awarded to Bame. We're going to be tied up at 3 apiece on mat 1. As Eaton has extended his lead here on mat 2, 13-2 now, as they start period 3. Weiss has increased his lead over on mat 3 to 10-1 now. Weiss looking for the fall over there on mat 3. As Bame and O'Connor start period 2 on mat 1. Weiss has about 25 seconds to work with to try to get the fall over there on mat 3, and there it is. (13-4) here now on mat 2. Eaton still with a comfortable lead with just about a minute to go in period 3. Bame and O'Connor still at 3-3 with about a minute 10 to go in period 2. Action starting over on mat 3 at 120 pounds. Bennett County's Neil Hicks, a junior at 24-14, taking on Evan Hurdle, a senior from McLaughlin at 12-16. Looks like Hicks with an early takedown and a 2-0 lead over on mat 3. Checking for some blood here on Bame of Stanley County. Looks like there is going to be a blood timeout. And Eaton is going to get a fall over Bruja on mat 2. Bame ready to resume now. Action over on mat 2 at 126. Philip Aries Asher Peterson, a senior, 22-16, taking on Lyle Noel of Bennett County, a freshman at 28-16. Didn't see what the point was for here on mat 1, but they have O'Connor now with a 4-3 lead over Bame. 45 seconds to go in period 2. Bame with a nice reversal. He will take a 5-4 lead now. Hicks increases his lead over on mat 3 to 4-0. And still scoreless on mat 2 between Peterson and Knoll. Bame and O'Connor, 3 seconds to go in period 2. Bame will take that 5-4 lead into period 3. Hicks with an escape over on mat 3 to increase his lead now to 5-0. And Peterson and Knoll on mat 2, still scoreless with 23 seconds to go in period 1. And Peterson and Knoll go scoreless heading into the second period. Bame and O'Connor still in a dogfight here on mat 1. Bame still leads 5-4, a minute 30 to go in period 3. O'Connor will get the escape to tie things up at 5 apiece. 1:20 to go on mat 1. Under a minute now, 50 seconds to go here on mat 1 between Bame and O'Connor. They'll both start back on their feet. Center circle, 50 seconds to go. Hicks has increased his lead now to 7-0 over on mat 3. Bame's going to get a takedown for 2 and lead now 7-5, 33 seconds to go. Still scoreless between Peterson and Knoll over on mat 2. And O'Connor's going to pick up a point. Not sure if it was a stalling call. Either way, Bame will lead 7-6 with 15 seconds to go when they resume. Peterson and Knoll still scoreless with 15 seconds to go in period 2. Bame trying to hang on for the final 10 seconds here. And O'Connor is going to pick up yet another point towards the end of the period. They're not sure what they called again. It might have been stalling once again, but it's tied 7 apiece as they enter overtime on mat 1. Bame's going to get a takedown for 2. And Bame will win that exciting matchup 9-7. Peterson and Knoll still scoreless as they enter the third and final period over on mat 2. Hicks with a 7-1 lead over on mat 3 with just over a minute to go in that one. Action starting on mat 1 at 126. Lyman County's Royal Luff, a freshman at 9-23, taking on Shea Smith, a freshman from Harding County at 10-25. Smith in on a double leg early. Got a hold of a single leg now. And Smith able to turn it into a takedown for 2. Peterson and Knoll still scoreless on mat 2. I can't remember the last time I've seen a 0-0 score this late into a wrestling match. They got under a minute to go over on mat 2. As we got blood stoppage over on mat 3 with Hicks now leading 9-1. Smith earning some near fall points now. He'll get 3 more. So he'll increase his lead to 5-0. And we're going to have a scoreless 0-0 tie heading into the overtime period on mat 2. Smith with 2 more to increase his lead now to 7-0. Looking for the fall there on mat 1. Hicks picks up a couple more, now leads 11-3 as Shea Smith will pick up the fall victory. And Hicks of Bennett County did win his match over on mat 3. And there's 2 points over on mat 2. That was Asher Peterson with the first 2 of the match. An exciting match there between those two as it was scoreless heading into overtime. Peterson able to get the takedown for 2 and the victory. On mat 1 at 132, Phillip Area's Oakley Menzel, a freshman at 10-21, taking on Cash Hansen, a freshman from Harding County at 23-18. Action on mat 2 at 126 from Faith. Cooper Maccabin, a sophomore at 17-10, taking on Wyatt Wenches of Mobridge Pollock, a senior at 26-11. Wenches ranked number 5 at 126, according to Dakota Grappler. It's like Wenches is trying to lock in a cradle over there on mat 2. It's going to get the first 2 for a takedown, though, nevertheless. Over on mat 3 at 126 as well. Lead Deadwood's Drew Janke, a junior at 25-8, taking on Emmett Edwards, an 8th grader from St. Thomas More at 14-14. Janke, the 11th ranked wrestler at 126. And Wenches will pick up a fall over on mat 2. Janke will increase his lead now to, looks like 8-0 over Edwards. And Scoreless between Menzel and Hansen on mat 1 with 30 seconds to go. Action on mat 2 at 132. Custer's Riley Scott, a sophomore at 42-7, taking on Holden Looper, a freshman from Hot Springs, 16-23. Scott, even with that impressive record of 42-7, I do not see him ranked at 130. Actually, I do, sorry. My eyes are deceiving me. Ranked number 3 at 132. Hansen of Harding County on mat 1 here with the first 2 of their match. He'll lead 2-0 heading into period 2. Scott with a 10-0 lead, make it 12-0 now over on mat 3. Yeah, Scott holds a 5-0 lead here on mat 2 with about 50 seconds to go in period 1. Scott looking for the fall. And Scott will get the fall over on mat 2. Hansen has increased his lead now to 2-0, or excuse me, 3-0 over on mat 1 here. Jenke still leading 12-0 over on mat 3. Bringing the new action on mat 2 once track wrestling refreshes here. Here it is. Bennett County's Gavin Reese, junior at 32-11, taking on David Lewis, a freshman from Custer at 10-11. Reese, the 6th ranked wrestler at 138. Currently leads 2-1 in that matchup. Menzel able to get a takedown here of his own on mat 1, cutting the deficit to 2-3 with about 35 seconds to go in period 2. Jenke now leads his matchup 14-0 as they'll head to period 3. Rissy all of a sudden now out to a 7-1 lead over on mat 2, looking to lock up the cradle. Hansen of Harding County will take a 3-2 lead heading into the third and final period here on mat 1. Reese will get 3 more towards the end of the period there. He'll lead 13-1. Menzel will get 2 more on a reversal now, and he'll lead 4-3. Rissy with a 15-1 lead now over on mat 2. Nice reversal by Hansen here on mat 1 to get 2 more. He takes the lead back at 5-4 with 1:10 to go. Jenke still with a comfortable 14-3 lead over on mat 3 with just over a minute to go. And Rissy will pick up a fall over on mat 2. Right in the way. Action on mat 2 at 144 pounds. Phillip Area's Jace Blasius, a junior at 28-4, taking on Jace Froman, a freshman from Harding County at 21-22. Blasius here, let's see. He's ranked at 150. They're having him wrestle at 144 today. Second ranked wrestler at 150. Blasius with that early takedown. Here on mat 1, Hansen still with a 5-4 lead over Menzel. 40 seconds to go. Action starting over on mat 3 at 132. Lee Deadwood's Peyton Percy, a sophomore at 3-16, taking on Gage Anderson of Lemon McIntosh. And there's another reversal by Menzel with 15 seconds to go. He'll go back on top 6-5. Again, Anderson ranked number 4 at 132 over on mat 3. And that is going to do a great match between Menzel and Hansen, and it's going to be Menzel who comes out on top 6-5 as Blasius will pick up a fall over on mat 2. Action starting on mat 1. Stanley County's Whit Myers, a freshman at 25-8, taking on Charlie Clements, a senior from Newell at 21-18, as Anderson picks up a fall over on mat 3. Action on mat 2 at 144. Bennett County's Tell Groper, an 8th grader at 31-17, taking on Weston Edwards, a senior from St. Thomas More at 22-15. Myers again coming in at number 11 at 132. And action over on mat 3 at 132. McLaughlin's Emil Spotted Horse, a junior at 4-22, taking on Lane Oliver, a freshman from Lyman County, 13-19. Looks like Oliver with a takedown over there on mat 3 for the first two. Groper and Edwards still scoreless on mat 2, as is Myers and Clements here on mat 1. As Edwards will pick up the first two with a takedown over on mat 2. Myers in on a single leg here on mat 1. See if he can convert it to a takedown. He's got under 10 seconds to do it. Looks like he lost a single leg, and they'll be scoreless as they head to period 2. Oliver with a 2-0 lead as they start period number 2 over on mat 3. And Edwards holding on to that 2-0 lead with about 15 seconds to go in period 1, but Groper will get an escape to cut the deficit to 2-1. Myers will get a reversal for the first 2 points here on mat 1. Edwards still leads 2-1 over on mat 2. Looks like Oliver has extended his lead to 4-0 over on mat 3. Two more for Edwards here on mat 2 as he'll extend his lead now to 4-1. Myers looking for the fall on mat 1 here. And Myers will get the fall. Looks like Oliver looking for a fall over on mat 3. Edwards has got a cradle locked up over on mat 2. Action on mat 1 at 138. Lee Deadwoods, Mackay Hayes, a senior at 31-16, taking on Braden Oldenkamp, a junior from Lyman County at 34-18. And at 138, Oldenkamp breaking into the rankings at number 12. Oliver of Lyman County over on mat 3 takes a 9-0 lead as they head into period 3. And looks like Edwards will get a fall over on mat 2. Action on mat 2 at 144. Custer's Leighton Sander, a junior at 32-15, taking on Gabe Maurer, a junior from Hot Springs at 9-23. Sander breaks into the rankings at number 11 at 144. Still scoreless on mat 1 between Hayes and Oldenkamp with about 35 seconds to go in the first period. And Oliver will pick up that victory over on mat 3. Oldenkamp in on a single leg here on mat 1. He'll convert that to a takedown, nothing yet. Nice reversal though by Hayes. Hayes will get the 2 out of it. And some near fall points at the same time. Action over on mat 3 at 138. Mobridge Pollux, Caleb Keller, a freshman at 7-21, taking on Spencer Sargent of Stanley County, a junior at 33-11. Sargent again, number 5 ranked at 138, and gets the early takedown and a 2-0 lead. And Sander has a takedown here on mat 2 for his 2-0 lead. And Hayes jumps out to a 5-0 lead on Oldenkamp as they start period 2. As Sander will get the fall over on mat 2. Missed the action over on mat 3, but I'm assuming Sargent must have won that match via pinfall. As we got new action coming up on mat 2 and 3. On mat 2 at 150, Mobridge Pollock's Mark Sandquist taking on Levi Burnt, a 7th grader from McLaughlin at 15-4. And over on mat 3, also at 150, Bennett County's Tice Groper, a sophomore at 19-6, taking on Kai Rush, a senior from Custer, 27-23. Rush again cracking the rankings at 150 at number 12. I think track wrestling may be wrong there. I believe it's Sandquist with a takedown and a 2-0 lead. When the singlet's orange and black, and can't quite tell who's who from my vantage point just yet. And I do believe they have that score reversed, as it's Sandquist with that 4-0 lead, not Burnt as you see on your screen. It's like Groper with a takedown 2-0, but Rush able to escape. I might have had that reversed as well. Oldenkamp able to get on the board here towards the end of the period 2. As he cuts the deficit to 5-1 as I'll head to period 3. Again, I believe that score on mat 2 is reversed. I believe it's Sandquist with a 4-1 lead currently. I see Sandquist wearing the green ankle bracelet, but they got the name, got Levi's name in green on track wrestling. It is Groper with that 2-1 lead over on mat 3. Hayes has increased his lead now to 6-1. Oldenkamp with a minute 25 to work with. Hayes in on a single leg again. Sandquist extends his lead now to, looks like it's going to be 9-1. Again, that score is wrong. They got the names reversed. Sandquist with a 9-1 lead. Hayes looking for a fall here on mat 1 over Oldenkamp. And Hayes will pick up a fall. Groper still leads 2-1 over on mat 3. Sandquist trying to lock in a cradle over on mat 2. He's going to get 2 more. He will now lead 11-1. Sandquist will pick up a fall.
Quarterfinal results, weight class 138 match 43. Hayes of Lee Deadwood over Overcast of Lyman by fall time 4:48.
New action on mat 1 at 138. Harding County's Lincoln Wickstrom, a sophomore at 26-7, taking on Jonathan Pellicott, a senior from Hot Springs at 30-21. Wickstrom ranked number 7 at 138. And I'll bring you the action on mat 2 once it refreshes here. Here it is, mat 2 at 150 pounds. Hot Springs Jaden White faces sophomore at 20-17, taking on Riker Peterson of Phillip area, senior at 18-3. Peterson ranked number 5 at 157. As we got a quick victory here on mat 1, as it's going to be Wickstrom with the victory. And Peterson with a fall as well on mat 2. Groper still holding on to that 2-1 lead with about 1:35 left in the third and final period. Back to action on mat 1 at 150 pounds. Lee Deadwood's Zaid Seaman, an 8th grader at 21-16, taking on Tate Shaw, a junior from Stanley County at 16-11. It's like Seaman with an early takedown and a 2-0 lead. Action back on mat 2 at 157 pounds. Custer's Blaze Arp, a sophomore at 14-24, taking on Jacoby Carey Moccasin, an 8th grader from McLaughlin. Groper and Roush, still a 2-1 lead for Groper with about 56 seconds to go in the third and final period. Seaman now accumulating some back points here on mat 1 as he'll increase his lead to probably 5-0. But looking for a fall here as well because he's got 25 seconds to work with. Scoreless on mat 2 between Arp and Kerry Moccasin as Seaman will pick up the fall over Shaw. Roper still leading 2-1 over on mat 3 with 17 seconds to go. Rush looking for an escape. He's got 5 seconds to work with. He will get it and tie it up with 2-2 with right at that 5-second mark. As action on mat 1 at 157 featuring St. Thomas More's Isaiah Kwasny, a freshman at 5-19, taking on Hayden Rogo, a junior at Stanley County at 21-7, and Rogo will get the fall. Rogo coming in number 9 overall at 157. It looks like Arp is going to pick up 2 before the end of the second period, as he will take a 2-0 lead over Kerry Moccasin over on mat 2. Again, we have overtime over on mat 3 between Groper and Rush. And it looks like we have a blood timeout over there on 3 now as well. Action on mat 1 at 165. Stanley County's Colton Brady, a junior at 23-7. Taking on Tian Tenold, an 8th grader from Harding County at 9-23. And Brady with a quick takedown. Brady coming in ranked 9 at 165. And Groper's going to pick up a takedown and victory over on mat 3 over Kai Rush. Arp with a 3-0 lead now over on mat 2. And Brady will pick up a fall on mat 1. And Arp will pick up a fall over on mat 2. Action over on mat 3 at 157. Phillip Area's Cale Krauser, a junior, at 40-3, taking on Keller Peterson, a sophomore from Hot Springs, at 8-25. Let's see, Krauser currently ranked 5 at 165, so some of these wrestlers moving weight classes. Let's see, mat 2 action now at 165. Hot Springs Thor Fish, an 8th grader, at 15-20, taking on Jordan Rissy, a sophomore from Bennett County, at 22-18. And action on mat 1 at 175. Lyman County's Jaden Sorensen, a freshman, at 8-20, taking on Ryder Bailey, a senior from Custer, at 30-5. Bailey, the second-ranked wrestler, at 175. Looking for a fall is Bailey on mat 1. And Bailey will pick up that fall. Fish and Rissy still scoreless over on mat 2. And Krauser of Phillip Area out to a 5-1 lead. Now make it 7-1 over on mat 3. Action on mat 1 at 190. Hot Springs Von Mogen Frankfurt, an 8th grader, at 20-12, taking on Max Saxton, a freshman from Mulbridge Pollock, at 18-19. Quick takedown from Saxton for the first 2. Didn't see the outcome over on mat 3, but or is that still Krauser and Peterson over there? I think that's a new match. It is a new match over there on mat 3. I'll get it to you once Track Wrestling refreshes for me here. Over on mat 3 at 165, Phillip Area's Thane Simons, senior, at 26-5, taking on Kayosuke Kawada from Mapialuta, or Red Cloud. Simons with an early takedown over there in a 2-0 lead. And Simons will pick up a fall over on mat 3 as Saxton has a 4-2 lead here on mat 1. Rissy with a 5-2 lead, it looks like, over on mat 2. Saxton with 2 more for a 6-2 lead now as they approach 20 seconds to go in period 1. Action back over on mat 3 at 175. Phillip Area's Burke Blasius, a senior, 30-2, taking on Chris Cronin, junior from St. Thomas More, at 14-16. Blasius, the number 1 ranked wrestler, at 175. Blasius with a headlock locked in, looking for a fall. Blasius looking for his 4th consecutive Class B state title. And Blasius will pick up that fall. Looks like Fish with another takedown over on mat 2 to cut the deficit to 5-4 now over, trailing Rissy by 1. Saxton with another takedown increases his lead now to 10-3. Action over on mat 3 at 175. Stanley County's Ryland Shrake, a senior at 18 and 14, taking on Ethan Hess, a senior from Lee Deadwood at 25 and 18. Rissy has increased his lead here to on mat 2 to 8-4 as that winds down to the end of the second period. Hess with the first takedown over on mat 3 for a 2-0 lead. Rissy will lead 11-4 heading into the third and final period. Saxton has increased his lead here on mat 1, now to 12-5 with 37 seconds to go in period 2. Shrake is going to get 2 for a reversal over on mat 3 to tie things up at 2 apiece, but it's going to get reversed right back as Hess picks up a reversal. So Hess will lead 4-2 with about 30 seconds to go over on mat 3. And Saxton will take that 12-5 lead heading into period 3 here on mat 1. Rissy still with that 11-4 advantage on mat 2. Hess will take a 6-2 lead over on mat 3. Saxton still leads his matchup here on mat 1, 12-5. And Rissy will win his matchup on mat 2 here, 11-4. 2 more for Hess, it looks like, but another reversal by Shrake. As that scoring goes back and forth over there on mat 3. Shrake with a headlock possibly locked in, it looks like, looking for a fall. Action ready to begin on mat 2 at 175. Hot Springs' Hunter Kuntz, a freshman, take 36 and 14, taking on Logan Willis, a freshman from Hill City, and just like that, Coons with a fall and Shrake with a fall over on mat 3 as well. So nice job by Shrake to come back and get a fall. Frankfurt trying to come back in this matchup here on mat 1. Now just still trails 12-9 with 25 seconds remaining. It's going to possibly tie it up with those back points though. He's going to get 3, so we are tied at 12-12 here on mat 1. Over on mat 3 at 215 pounds. Thomas Moore's Gabe Reeve, a junior at 17 and 14, taking on Wyatt Ziegler, a sophomore at 16 and 17. And 2 more for Frankfurt at the end there to pull out a 14-12 win, as he had trailed, I believe, 12-5 at one point. So great job by Frankfurt to come all the way back and win 14-12. Over on mat 2 when action resumes, it looks like we have at 190 pounds Custer's Parker Noem, a senior at 40-8, taking on Aiden Brackey, a sophomore from Lyman County at 12-28. Noem, the top-ranked wrestler at 190. Action on mat 1 at 190 as well. Lee Deadwood's Dylan Mead, a senior at 20-13, taking on Ethan Harris, a sophomore from Bennett County at 24-5. And I'm assuming that's Noem over there with the first takedown and a 2-0 lead. Looks like Reeve with a takedown as well over on mat 3 for a 2-0 lead over there. Noem accumulating some near fall points over there on mat 2. Looking for the fall. Still scoreless between Meade and Harris here on mat 1. Looks like Reeve will take a 2-0 lead heading into period 2 over on mat 3. And Noem will get the fall. And it was just announced that with that victory, Parker Noem with his 200th career win. Still scoreless between Meade and Harris on mat 1 as they enter period 2. Action on mat 2 at 2:15. Hot Springs Caleb Rickenbach, a senior at 36-2, taking on Caleb Garcia, a sophomore from Hill City at 6-12. Rickenbach, the number 2 ranked wrestler at 2:15, has an early takedown and a 2-0 lead. And Rickenbach will pick up a fall over on mat 2. Reeve increases his lead now to 3-0 over on mat 3. But Ziegler with a takedown and he'll cut into that deficit, now trails 2-3. Action on mat 2 at 285. Lemon McIntosh's Emmett Mayer, a senior at 17-4, taking on Riley Kerner, a sophomore from Mobridge Pollock.
Rickenbach of Hot Springs over Garcia of Hill City. By fall time 32 seconds.
Reeve with a 4-2 lead now over there on mat 3 with under 20 seconds to go in period 2. Looks like Maher gets the first takedown and fall. Over there on mat 2, I was seeing if Maher was ranked. I don't see him in the rankings. And Meade here on mat 1. Dylan Meade of Lee Deadwood able to pick up the first two of their matches. He leads 2-0 with about 24 seconds to go in period 2. Action on mat 2 at 285. Newell's Colton Niles, a senior at 21-9, taking on Marty Reeve, a sophomore from St. Thomas More at 8-17. Niles ranked number 4 overall at 285. We're going to have a clasping call called on Meade, I believe, so point's going to go to Harris here on mat 1. So Harris trails now 1-2 over there on mat 1. Reeve has increased his lead over on mat 3 to 6-2 now. And Dylan Meade will take that 2-1 lead heading into period 3 here on mat 1. Reeves still holding that 6-2 lead over on mat 3 with about 40 seconds to go in the third and final period. Scoreless between Niles and Reeve on mat 2. Harris looking for, going to get 2 for a reversal. But Meade had a couple of near fall points there as well, so Harris still trails. It's going to be 3-5 now as he cut Meade. 55 seconds to go in the third and final period. Harris looking for the takedown to tie it up. And I missed the result over on mat 3. I'm assuming Rita was leading that match. As Niles and Reeve are still scoreless here on mat 2. That looks like Niles about ready to convert a takedown, and there's the 2 officially. And new match over on mat 3 at 215 Custer's Lane. Geisner, a junior with a record of 14-21, taking on Jensen Fitch of Phillip area, junior as well, a 24-6 record. Fitch coming in at rank number 6 at 215. Harris of Bennett County still looking for that takedown here on mat 1 to tie things up. He's got 19 seconds to work with. Fitch looking to lock in a cradle over on mat 3, but it'll take the near fall points instead. He will lead 5-0. Harris takes his shot, running out of time, under 5 seconds to go. And Harris will run out of time as Dylan Meade will defeat Ethan Harris 5-3 here on mat 1. Niles still with just a 2-0 lead. Now there's some back points, I believe, being counted. Niles looking for the fall now, and Niles will pick up the fall. Fitch leads 11-0 over on mat 3. He's looking for the fall himself over there. Action on mat 1 at 190. St. Thomas More's Jackson Rush, a freshman at 5-4, as Fitch picks up a fall. Rush is taking on Quinn Moon of Phillip area, a senior at 28-11. Moon ranked number 9 overall at 190. As Moon will get a takedown here on mat 1 for the first 2 of their match. Action over on mat 3. Custer Zane Severin, a senior at 36-8 with the first 2. And the 6th ranked wrestler at 285 taking on Stanley County's Calvin Grandin, a junior at 5-6. Moon now leads his matchup here 4-0 on mat 1.
Come on, Jackson, first move.
As Severin will pick up a fall over on mat 3. And it looks like the only action we're going to have going, actually there's going to be another match here on mat 3, so we'll leave it as is. Moon will pick up a fall on mat 1. And the next match here on mat 3 at 285 Hot Springs is Braden Yeager, a freshman at 5-26, taking on Louis Theory, a senior from Lyman County at 31-9. Theory, the 10th ranked wrestler at 285, and Theory picks up a quick fall. As on mat 1 here at 215, we're going to have McLaughlin's Quentin White Mountain, a sophomore. Can't quite see his record as it's cut off there, but he has 11 wins, taking on Tayton Walker of Stanley County, a senior at 23-13. And let's go ahead and just take you to mat 1, as it looks like that's going to be the only action taking place at the moment. If I heard the PA announcer correctly, I think we're just going to keep rolling after this match is over. We'll just, no break in between after this round. Walker in on a single leg, but ran out of room, so they'll reset back to center. .40 seconds to go, still scoreless between White Mountain and Walker. We'll reset once again. Neutral back to center. Walker trying to convert the takedown. He is going to get 2. Walker's got a headlock locked in, looking for a fall now. Right on the edge of the mat. Or edge of this outer circle, I should say. So Walker will pick up 2 more for a near fall, and looks like he's also going to get penalized a point, so he'll lead 4-1. Nine seconds to go in period 1. Walker with that 4-1 lead. And Walker will take that 4-1 lead heading into period 2. Walker elects to start down. Walker up to his feet, but taken back down. Back up again. Walker going for a bit of a ride there. Now White Mountain had Walker in a little bit of trouble. Walker with a nice move for an escape, so Walker will increase his lead to 5-1. Walker in on a nice double leg. Just on a single leg now. Walker's going to earn 2 more on a reversal. Now again, looking for a fall right on the same, pretty much same spot as period 1, but they'll head out of bounds. But Walker increases his lead now to 9-1 with 53 seconds to go in period 2. .30 seconds now. Under 10 seconds now. Walker still with that comfortable 9-1 lead. White Mountain able to get an escape. So it'll be 9-2 as we head into the third and final period. White Mountain chooses to stay on their feet. Walker will get a takedown, increases his lead to 11-2. Going to add some potential near fall points. I believe 2 more. Looking for a fall though as well. White Mountain doing a nice job staying off his back. So 3 more for Walker. 1 more for an escape for White Mountain, so it's going to be 14-3. A minute 10 to go in the third and final period. Walker in another double leg shot and another takedown. The gas tank on White Mountain is empty, and there's going to be the fall. And they will start the wrestle back round here right away.
Quarterfinal result, weight class 215, match 68, Walker, Stanley County over White Mountain, McLaughlin.
And I can tell you on mat 1 here at 106, Hot Springs Zach Bell, an 8th grader at 2 and 4, taking on Corey Ronish, an 8th grader as well from Hill City. Ronish with an early takedown. Over on mat 2 at 126 from Faith, Cooper Macabin, a sophomore, 17 and 11, as Ronish picks up a fall. He is taking on over on mat 2 Cody Jones, a junior from Newell, at 8 and 15. And over on mat 3 at 126, Bennett County's Lyle Knoll, a freshman, 28-17, taking on Sydney Morgan, a freshman from McLaughlin at 8-23. It's like Knoll with an early takedown over on mat 3 for the first two. And we got 2 points on mat 2, but I can't tell who is who based on the singlet from my angle here currently. Looks like that's going to be Maccaben with a 2 over on mat 2. And back on mat 1. Is going to feature George Trevino of Mapialuta, or Red Cloud, taking on Ethan O'Connor, a junior from Custer, 25-20. O'Connor's going to pick up 2 here on mat 1. As Knoll will take a 2-0 lead as they head into the period number 2 over on mat 3. Trevino back up on his feet with an escape, so it's 2-1 here on mat 1. It'll be 2-1 as they enter period 2. So Maccaben now with a 4-0 lead on mat 2. Maccaben looking for a fall as well. It's got the near fall points, now just looking for the fall. And Maccaben will pick up the fall on mat 2. While I got a minute, let's go ahead and talk about the team scores here currently. It's going to probably be a 2-team race here today between the Custer and Phillip area, but it's currently Phillip area with 90 total team points. Custer right behind them at 75. Stanley County with a nice showing so far with 55 team points. Lee Deadwood in 4th. 46.5, followed by Bennett County with 40, Hot Springs with 32, Lemon McIntosh 31, Newell coming in at 29, Mulbridge Pollock in 9th at 20 points, Harding County wrapping up the top 10 with 19 points, as O'Connor will pick up a fall over Trevino on mat 1. Action over on mat 2 at 126. Harding County Shea Smith, a freshman at 11-25, taking on Emmett Edwards, an 8th grader from St. Thomas More. Looks like Smith with an early takedown there and a 2-0 lead. Towards the end of the second period, it's going to be Knoll with 2 more, so he's going to lead 8-1 heading into the third and final period over on mat 3. Action on mat 1 at 132. Newell's Charlie Clements, a senior at 21-19, taking on Quan Harper, an 8th grader from St. Thomas More at 8-8. Looks like we may have a blood stoppage over on mat 3. Smith still leading 2-0 over on mat 2. Oh, I'm sorry, folks. I got to get my camera angle back to all the matches here, don't I? I apologize. There we go. We have a 1-0 advantage here on mat 1. I'm waiting for track to refresh. There it is, as it's Clements leading 1-0, but it's going to be Harper with a takedown to take a 2-1 lead now. Over on mat 2, it's still Shea Smith leading 2-0 over Emmett Edwards. And over on mat 3, it's Lyle Knoll in control leading 10-1 now with a minute to go in the third and final period over there. And Harper's going to pick up 3 more near fall points, as that'll increase his lead now to, should be 5-1. Looks like we may have a blood timeout here on mat 1. Looks like Edwards with a near reversal there towards the end, but I think he ran out of time as the period expired. He's going to get an escape, though, and trail 2-1 as they head into the third and final period. Yeah, looks like Knoll is victorious over on mat 3. Over on mat 3 in the wrestle background at 132, Lee Deadwood's Peyton Percy, a sophomore, at 3-17, taking on David Fees, a freshman from Faith, at 18-17. Looks like Percy with the first takedown over there on mat 3. Smith still clinging to that 2-1 lead here on mat 2, but Edwards trying to lock in a cradle. Let's go of it now. Clements is going to get 2 more for a takedown, as it's going to be Harper 5-4 lead as they enter the third and final period on mat 1. Shea Smith still clinging to that 2-1 lead with under a minute to go in the third and final period on mat 2. Edwards may have to cut Smith here soon and try to get a takedown of his own. 40 seconds to go. Percy still with a 2-0 lead over on mat 3. With a blood timeout over on mat 3. Clements now accumulating some near fall points. Might end up with a fall out of it as well. As Shea Smith will hold on and win 2-1 over Emmett Edwards. And Clements is going to pick up a fall. So Shea Smith with a hard-fought victory over on mat 2. Percy still holds that 2-0 lead over on mat 3 with a minute 12 to go in period 2. Over on mat 2 at 132, Lyman County's Lane Oliver, a freshman at 14-19, taking on Cash Hansen, a freshman from Harding County at 23-19. And on mat 1 at 138, Phillip Area's Joe Trask, a freshman at 1-11, taking on David Lewis, a freshman from Custer at 10-12. And if there was action on mat 2, I missed it. As we have a fall over on mat 3, it looks like Percy picked up the fall. And on mat 2 at 138, Hot Springs Jonathan Pellicott, a senior at 30 and 22, taking on Carmine Krogos, a junior from McLaughlin at 13 and 18. And over on mat 3 at 132, Mobridge Pollock's Luke Olson, a freshman at 4 and 23, taking on Holden Looper, a freshman from Hot Springs at 16 and 24. And it's Lewis from Custer with the first 2 of their match here on mat 1. Lewis accumulating some near fall points here as well, looking for the fall. And Lewis will pick up a fall.
At weight class 132, match 80, Percy of Lee Deadwood over Thieves of
In 18, taking on Brody Wenger, a junior from St. Thomas More at 3 and 11. It's Whiteface with an early takedown and a 2-0 lead, but Wenger with a quick escape. As Pellicott and Krogos will head into the second period scoreless. Whiteface with another takedown, so he'll lead 4-1. Wenger with another escape, so it's 4-2 now, Whiteface. Still scoreless over on mat 3 between Olson and Looper. Another Whiteface takedown, and still leads 6-2 now. As I believe Pellicott was victorious over there on mat 2. Another escape from Wagner will cut the deficit. Z Trail's now 6-3. And new action on mat 2 at 150 pounds. Stanley County's Tate Shaw, a junior at 16 and 12, taking on Antonio Morales, a sophomore from Pialuta or Red Cloud, 5 and 21. Whiteface has now extended his lead on mat 1 to 8-3 now. Still scoreless over on mat 3 between Olson and Looper. As I don't think Shaw from Stanley County got that takedown at the buzzer as the period expired. So Olson and Looper over on mat 3 will head into the third period scoreless. Whiteface leading 8-4 here on mat 1. Whiteface with 2 more for the takedown. Accumulating those near fall points, looking for a fall as Whiteface will get a fall, as will Shaw over on mat 2. Olson and Loop are still scoreless there over on mat 3. 1:10 to go. Looks like Olson finally able to get 2 on the board. The first 2 of that match with 45 seconds to go. And action on mat 1 when it resumes at 150 pounds from Faith Quirt Wondercheck, an 8th grader at 7 and 13, taking on Kai Rush, a senior from Custer, 27 and 24. Olson holding on to that 2-0 lead, 28 seconds to go over on mat 3. .12 seconds now. Olson still clinging to that 2-0 lead. And Luke Olson will be victorious 2-0 in that hard-fought match over on mat 3. It's like Rush with the first takedown and a 2-0 lead as he's locking in a cradle. Has Wondercheck in trouble. And now it's period ended. I was going to say I didn't hear a slap of the mat, but yep, period's over. So Rush will take a 4-0 lead heading into period 2. Action on mat 3 at 138. St. Thomas More's Owen Pontu, a senior at 6 and 18, taking on Braden Oldenkamp, junior from Lyman County at 34 and 19. Rush with another takedown. Looking for a fall. Oldenkamp with the first takedown over on mat 3. And Rush will pick up the fall. Not sure why we don't have any action going on over on mat 2. Wrestle background must be winding up here. Action on mat 1 at 285. St. Thomas More's Marty Reeve, a sophomore at 8 and 18, taking on Patrick Trask, a sophomore from Phillip area, coming in at 7 and 18. And Oldenkamp will take a 2-0 lead heading into period 2 over on mat 3. Oldenkamp with his second takedown and a 4-0 lead. Accumulating some near fall points as well, looking for a fall as Reeve and Trask will head into the second period scoreless. And Oldenkamp will pick up a fall over on mat 3.
of Lyman over Poncho of St. Thomas More by ball time 134.
Action back over on mat 3 at 190 pounds. Bennett County's Ethan Harris, a sophomore at 24 and 16, taking on Breton Padden, a junior from Hardin County at 9 and 20. Trask able to pick up an escape here in the second period to lead 1-0. Looks like Harris able to pick up the first two right towards the end of the first period, so he'll take a 2-0 lead heading into period 2. Actually, that might have actually been, that was Harris. Again, both of them wearing purple and gold singlets. A little difficult to tell at times who's who. Trask still holding a 1-0 lead with just 5 seconds to go in period 2. So Reeve will start down, starting of the third, looking for an escape himself to tie things up. Looks like maybe Harris with an escape over on mat 3 as well to increase his lead now to 3-0. Trask with Reeve on his back now, looking for the fall, and he will get it. Harris extends his lead over on mat 3 to 5-0 now with 40 seconds to go in period 2. Looks like that's the only action we're going to have at the moment, so let's go ahead and switch our cameras again. Ethan Harris of Bennett County leading 5-0, 30 seconds to go in period 2 over Breton Padden of Harding County.
Once again, when this last match is completed, we are going to take a very small break. We will come back to wrestling at 12:30.
And again, if I heard the PA announcer correctly, we may be taking a small break here, something about maybe resuming at 12:30 once this match is over, as the end of period 2 concludes, and Harris with 3 more near fall points as he'll increase his lead to 8-0 heading into that third and final period. Try to get my camera adjusted a bit here too, folks, while I got a minute. So winding down to a minute 20 now. Harris still with that commanding 8-0 lead. A stalling warning now. Harris is going to pick up a fall. And with that, let's go ahead and take a quick break here. We'll come back to live action once action resumes here from Parkview Auditorium in Fort Pierre. So let's hear from our sponsors, and we'll be back probably, sounded like around 12:30 or so.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today? What if we said...
Looking for top-notch printing services? Choose Preferred Printing, your South Dakota union printer. We provide mailing services, create banners, vehicle decals, stationery and business forms, event materials including specialty items, apparel, and more. Our skilled team brings your vision to life with exceptional quality and attention to detail. And as a locally veteran-owned shop, we're dedicated to serving our community. Experience the difference with Preferred Printing. Visit us at preferredsd.com or call 605-333-0535 today.
Service Master of Peer is your go-to service experts for a wide variety of cleaning needs. Since 2003, we have developed the most effective methods and products to service virtually every type of industry. We're known for our exceptional carpet and upholstery cleaning, but did you know we also offer cleaning of all types of flooring, along with providing fire and water restoration, commercial cleaning, janitorial services, and construction cleanup? Service Master of Peer is a proud sponsor of TF Riggs Governors and Lady Govs, as well as Stanley County Buffaloes and Lady Buffs activities.
Graham Tire of Pierre is your premier hometown shop, specializing in tires to fit vehicles, from ATVs to large farm equipment and everything in between. At your tire store next door, you can find a plethora of brand name tires that range from 4 to 10 ply and much more. Our highly skilled technicians can handle brakes, heating, and air conditioning. Call us today at 224-8643 or visit us at grahamtire.com. Graham Tire is a proud sponsor of Pierre and surrounding communities' local activities.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Dano's Marine in Fort Pierre is your one-stop shop for all things boats and watercraft. They are your local Vexus and Alumacraft boat dealer, some of the best boats on the water. Dano's also offers a full line of services to maintain your boat out of the water so you can enjoy more time on the water. Their certified technicians proudly service Yamaha, Mercury, and Everroot motors. Stop in today to visit about your next watercraft. Dano's Marine, proud sponsor of Pierre and Fort Pierre athletics and events.
The foundation for how we do business is right in our initials, W-E. We. Everything we do is a partnership. We understand solving the many complex challenges growers face every day takes teamwork. And when we succeed, we do it together. That's the power of we.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Zander's has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the part you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Zander's, your source for for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
Grossenberg's Chopper Days promotion is back. The entire month of February, Grossenberg Implement is offering 10% discount on common wear parts for self-propelled 4H harvesters. These savings are for higher volume wear parts for 4H harvesters and heads like feeding, cutting, kernel processor, blower, auger, and spout parts. Now is a great time to make sure your 4H harvester is ready to go when you need it and save 10% on the parts during the month of February at any of Grossenberg's 9 locations.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
Titan Machinery is actively hiring service technicians to our Case IH team in Highmore, Miller, and Pierre. Whether you are an experienced technician or looking to start your career, Titan has a spot for you. Earn a competitive pay with the potential to make upwards of 6 figures. Titan Machinery offers company HSA and 401k contributions, free single health care, and a generous tool allowance. For more information, log into titanmachinery.com/careers or contact Titan Machinery, your Case IH dealer, at 701-356-0130.
Do you have a new pair of jeans or a favorite shirt with a small tear or hole? Or your winter coat has a broken zipper? Don't throw them away. Call Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery in Fort Pierre to have your items fixed as good as new. They also provide hemming, other sewing services, as well as custom embroidery for a truly professional look and design. Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery is a proud supporter of all Stanley County school activities and wishes the student athletes the best of luck in the school year.
When you're thinking of a new or used car, motorcycle, pickup, or RV, think of us. We make all sorts of vehicle loans. We can set you up with payments that fit your budget. So if you have getting some new wheels in mind, stop by and see us. We'll get you the right loan. Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA. We're big on you.
We're small enough to know your name, but we're big on you.
Being a part of a community means sharing the history and future of the people all around you. For 115 years, First Fidelity Bank has been doing just that, helping you get the most out of life by providing the services and tools you need, the conveniences and technology you want, and the friendly faces you expect, so you get everything you need right here in the place you call home, now and for many years to come. First Fidelity Bank.
For over 130 years, Bank West has earned long-term customer relationships by continually adapting to current customer needs while never losing touch with its South Dakota roots. With all our branches and our corporate offices firmly rooted in South Dakota, you can count on Bank West for solutions and service backed by hometown values. We've been there and we'll be there. Bank West. Convenient, connected, committed. Learn more at bankwest-sd.bank. Member FDIC.
The Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierre, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Best of luck to all area students from the Corner Station and the Crossing.
John Hoffman Electric is your neighborhood electrical service contractor and so much more. No job is too big or too small for our team of professionals. We pride ourselves on keeping up with new technologies such as Aerial, an augmented reality visual tool used to customize and experience a finished space before breaking ground. So whether you're building new or renovating a home, farm, or commercial space, let John Hoffman Electric light the way. John Hoffman is a proud sponsor of all local activities broadcast on Live Ticket TV.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
WindCircle, operating since 1995. We combine quality customer service and experience with the right technology to meet your needs. Our cybersecurity certified technicians will make sure your systems are secure. Services offered are video and data cabling, service and support contracts, cutting-edge camera systems to door security devices. WindCircle has many hardware options: Dell, HP, Cisco, SonicWall, and Ruckus, to name a few. Our staff has over 30 years of combined network design and cabling experience at your disposal. Call us today, 605-224-1111, and request a free quote. Again, that's 605-224-1111.
Explore the 2023 Lincoln Navigator at Capital City Ford in Lincoln. Every time you approach your Lincoln, you'll receive a recarpet welcome. Twin turbocharged 3.5 V6 engine with auto start stop technology, you'll travel confidently with technology that meets all your needs. Now you can get the 2023 Navigator for 5.9% at 72 months. Stop in to see the full vehicle lineup at Capital City Ford in Lincoln. Capital City Ford in Pierce, South Dakota.
No need to be afraid of all those upcoming holiday expenses. Oahe Federal Credit Union's holiday loan special is back. Borrow up to $1,500 for 12 months at 7% APR. Apply online or stop in at 221 East Pleasant Drive in Pierre. Oahe Federal Credit Union, where we treat you like you own the place, because you do.
People helping people. Oahe Federal Credit Union.
All right, welcome back to Parkview Auditorium in Fort Pierce, South Dakota, as we resume once again to action on the mat. I'll get you the action here once I get caught up here. Let's see, why is my track wrestling not refreshed here? There we go. All right, looks like on mat 1 at 106-pound semifinal, Catlin Cortez, a freshman from Phillip area, freshman with 37-9 overall record, taking on Aiden Dooley, an 8th grader from Custer at 21-18. Cortez with a takedown and a 2-0 lead. Over on mat 2 at 106 semifinal matchup, Lemon McIntosh's Maxwell Anderson, an 8th grader at 23-21, taking on Bodie Vanderboom, a freshman from Newell at 26-13. Anderson, the 12th ranked wrestler, at 106 according to Dakota Grappler. And over on mat 3 at 113 semifinal match, Lee Deadwood's Parker Millard, an 8th grader, 24-13, taking on Maddox Rissy, an 8th grader from Bennett County at 36-11. Looks like we may have a blood stoppage on mat 2. And Cortez will take that 2-0 lead heading into period 2. And Rissy with a takedown and a 2-0 advantage over on mat 3. Over on mat 2, Anderson and Vanderboom will be scoreless as they head into period 2. Cortez with a reversal and 2 more. He'll lead 4-0 now. Might get a couple more due to some back points here. Millard able to turn the tables on Rissy a bit as well, it appears. Now Rissy back on top, but not before Millard gets 3 near fall, and then Rissy with a couple more on the reversal, so Rissy will lead 4-3. Cortez leading 6-0 now. He'll get a couple more for near fall there as well. A reversal by Dooley. He gets on the board, but still trails 9-2 with 9 seconds to go in the second period. As Anderson and Vanderboom are still scoreless with about 40 seconds to go in period 2 over on mat 2. And Cortez will take that 9-2 lead heading into period 3 here on mat 1. Rissy still holding on to that 4-3 lead with 15 seconds to go in period 2 over on mat 3. And it looks like Anderson and Vanderboom will head into the third period scoreless as they just have 2 seconds remaining. Cortez locking in a cradle now here on mat 1. Has Dooley in some trouble here. Can't get the fall, but he'll get 3 near fall. Dooley with a near reversal here on mat 1, but nothing awarded yet. Rissy still leading over on mat 3, 4-3 with just over a minute to go. Still scoreless on mat 2 between Anderson and Vanderboom. And Cortez of Phillip area will advance with the final score of 12-2. It's like another stoppage over on mat 2 momentarily. Rissy still holding on to that 4-3 lead. 40 seconds to go now over there on mat 3. Back to action on mat 1, a consolation round on at 106. McLaughlin's Tegan Paxton, an 8th grader, at 15 and 18, taking on Dane Smith, a Harding County 7th grader at 4 and 23. So again, that's a wrestle back round over on mat 1. Still scoreless, Anderson Vanderboom, 11 seconds remaining, 10 seconds. And Maddox Rissy will hold on to win 4-3 over Parker Millard and advance at 113. Paxton of McLaughlin with the initial takedown, but it looks like Smith with a reversal to tie things up at 2 apiece, and then adds more. I guess that's Paxton who's now leading 5-2. Didn't catch what happened there, but new action on mat 3 in a semifinal matchup at 120. Custer's Trey Weiss taking on Joe Eaton, a freshman from Newell, at 20 and 13. Weiss, again, the second-ranked wrestler at 120 with an early takedown in 2. Lets Eaton go, so it's 2-1. As we head into overtime on mat 2 between Anderson and Vanderboom. .20 seconds to go in the first overtime on mat 2. And there is 2 for Vanderboom. Vanderboom will get the takedown in, win that competitive matchup. As I believe Weiss is going to get a fall over there on mat 3. Paxton looking for a fall here on mat 1 as well. You're good. You're all right. And Tegan Paxton will pick up the fall over on mat 1. On mat 2, action there, 113 semifinal. Custer's Tyler Trant, a junior, 42 and 6, taking on Chance Wagner, an 8th grader from Phillip area at 17 and 15. Trant, the 3rd-ranked wrestler at 113. On mat 3, a semifinal matchup at 126, Phillip area's Asher Peterson, a senior at 23 and 16, taking on Wyatt Winches, a senior as well at 27 and 11 from Mobridge Pollock. Winches ranked number 5 at 126. And a wrestle back round on mat 1 here at 113. Hot Springs, Micah Birchfield, a senior, 13 and 29, taking on Jackson Turbeville, a 7th grader from Harding County at 15 and 23. And it's Trant with the first takedown over on mat 2 for a 2-0 lead. Birchfield with a takedown on mat 1 for a 2-0 lead. It looks like Winches with the first takedown as well over on mat 3 for a 2-0 lead there. And Trent's going to pick up a fall towards the end of the period there over Wagner. So Wench is picking up some near fall points over there on mat 3 as that period comes to an end. So he'll pick up 3 more and increase his lead to 5-0 entering period 2. Birchfield still holding a 2-0 lead over here on mat 1. Wrestle back round on mat 2 at 113. McLaughlin's Wombly Whitetail, a freshman at 9 and 16, taking on Tristan Van Leuven, an 8th grader from Hill City at 4 and 9. Looks like it's Van Leuven with an early takedown and a 2-0 lead. Birchfield increases his lead now to 4-1 on mat 1. Tuberville looking for an escape. He does get credited with an escape, so Birchfield with a 4-2 lead now, 17 seconds to go in period 2. As Van Leuven has increased his lead down to 5-0 as that one enters period 2 over on mat 2. Wench's lead 6-0 now over on mat 3, under a minute to go in period 2 there. Two more for Wench's over on mat 3. He'll increase his lead to 8-0 now. Two more for Birchfield here on mat 1, so he'll increase his lead to 6-2. Tuberville back up to his feet again for another escape, 6-3, but Birchfield looking for another takedown. Looks like two more for Van Leuven over here on mat 2 to increase his lead to 7-0. And Wenches will take an 8-0 lead heading into period 3 over on mat 3. And Van Leuven will pick up a fall over on mat 2. Wenches with another takedown over on mat 3 for a 10-0 lead. Back and forth scramble on mat 1 with Birchfield on top. Increases his lead to 8-3, getting some near fall points as well. Action back on mat 2 and a wrestle back round at 120. Lyman County's Skylar Langenbaum, 8th grader at 6 and 27, taking on Cordell Bruja, freshman from Harding County at 17 and 13. And Bruja with a quick 4-0 advantage. Wenches still leads over on mat 3, 10-0 with 55 seconds remaining there. As Birchfield won his matchup on mat 1. as that'll take us to a semifinal matchup at 120. On mat 1, Bennett County's Neil Hicks, junior at 25-14, taking on Tucker Bow of Phillip area, senior at 39-8. Bow, the 5th-ranked wrestler at 120. Bow with a takedown on mat 1 and a 2-0 lead. And looks like Wyatt Wenches will win his matchup here, 10-0. Bruja still holding a 4-0 advantage here on mat 2. Didn't see what happened here on mat 1, but it looks like Hicks a little gimpy, as Bruja will pick up a fall. Wrestle back round at 126 over on mat 3 from Faith. Cooper McAben, a sophomore at 18 and 11, taking on Lyle Knoll, a freshman from Bennett County at 29-17. Action resumes on mat 1. Mat 2 wrestle back action at 126. Custer's Ethan O'Connor, a junior at 26-20, taking on Shea Smith, a freshman from Harding County at 25-12. Looks like O'Connor with the early takedown over on mat 2 for a 2-0 advantage. Bow still leading Hicks on mat 1, 2-0 with 27 seconds remaining in period 1. Scoreless first period over on mat 3 between McAben and Knoll. Bow with a couple of near fall points there. Now has Hicks on his back, but runs out of time. He's going to get 2 more for the near fall. So Bow will lead 4-0 heading into period 2. And O'Connor will take that 2-0 lead heading into period 2 over on mat 2. And looks like Knoll got a takedown over on mat 3 for a 2-0 lead over there. Hicks again a little gimpy this time, looking at his right elbow area. Hicks looks like says he's good to go, so they'll resume action back on mat 1. O'Connor still holding that 2-0 lead over on mat 2. And Knoll still leads 2-0 over on mat 3 as well with 30 seconds to go in period 2. Noel will take that 2-0 lead heading into period 3 over on mat 3. Smith able to garner an escape over on mat 2 to cut the deficit to 2-1. And Bo with a 6-0 advantage here on mat 1 as he trying to lock in a cradle on Hicks. And Bo will get the fall. Try to make another slight adjustment on this third camera again here. Bear with me, folks. All right, semifinal matchup on mat 1 at 126. Lee Deadwood's Drew Janke, a junior, 26-8, taking on Landon Bame, a sophomore from Stanley County, at 29-16. Janke, the 11th ranked wrestler, at 126. O'Connor has increased his lead now over on mat 2 to 6-1. And Noel still leads 2-0 over on mat 3 with 42 seconds remaining. Janke will get a takedown, but nice reversal by Bame. Noel over on mat 3, still holding that 2. It's going to be 3-0 now, they say. Scoreboard just changed on me. 21 seconds to go over there on mat 3. O'Connor still holding that 6-1 lead on mat 2. About 22 seconds to go in the third period over there. And Lyle Noel will win that matchup over on mat 3, 3-0 over Cooper Macabena of Faith. And looks like Ethan O'Connor will hold on as well, winning 6-2 over on mat 2. A semifinal matchup over on mat 3 at 132. Custer's Riley Scott, a sophomore at 43-7, taking on Oakley Menzel, a freshman from Phillip area. Scott, the third-ranked wrestler, at 132. On mat 2 in the wrestle back round, as Scott makes quick work of Menzel over there on mat 3. On mat 2, again, wrestle back round, Harding County's Cash Hansen, a freshman at 24-19, taking on Luke Olson, a freshman from Robridge Pollock at 5-23. Janke able to pick up a couple of near fall points. He'll increase his lead now to 4-2. Over on mat 3, wrestle back round at 132. Lee Deadwood's Peyton Percy, a sophomore at 4-17, taking on Charlie Clements, a senior from Newell, 22-19. Clements with an early takedown over on mat 3 for a 2-0 lead. Janke with 20 seconds to work with here, period 2. Looking for some more near fall. Looks like he might get a couple more here when the period expires. So Janke will get 2 more and lead 6-2 heading into the third period on mat 1. Percy able to get a reversal over on mat 3 to tie it up 2-2 as they enter the second period. And Hansen and Olsen still scoreless on mat 2. Actually, it looks like they credited Clements with an escape towards the end of that period over on mat 3, so Clements will lead Percy 3-2 over on mat 3. It's going to be Peyton Percy getting a fall over Clements over on mat 3. Hansen and Olsen still scoreless with under a minute to go in period 2 over on mat 2. Janke still holding on to a 6-2 lead as he'll get a reversal, increase it to 8-2 now with 35 seconds remaining. Russell back round at 138 over on mat 3. Mobridge Pollock's Caleb Keller, a freshman at 7-22, taking on Jonathan Pellicott of Hot Springs, a senior at 31-22. As Janke's going to end up getting a fall here on mat 1. And I think Pellicott may have picked up a fall as well over on mat 3. Adjust cameras again as sometimes there's just too many people around at times. The equipment gets bumped. All right, let's get caught up here again. Action back on mat 1 in a semifinal matchup at 132. Stanley County's Whit Myers, a freshman at 26-8, taking on Gage Anderson, a Lemon McIntosh, a junior at 41-8. And Anderson with a takedown and a 2-0 lead. A matchup of a couple of ranked wrestlers here at 132. Anderson at number 4, Myers at number 11. We are still scoreless over on mat 2 as they have a timeout over there. And over on mat 3 when action resumes, that's going to be a semifinal matchup at 144 between Custer's Leighton Sander, a junior, 33-15, taking on Miles Renner, a senior from Lee Deadwood at 39-5. And that'll be number 1 versus number 11. Miles Renner, the number 1 ranked wrestler at 144. Looks like action ready to resume back on mat 2 again, scoreless there. 28 seconds to go in period 2. Looks like Anderson will take a 2-0 lead over Myers heading into period 2. And Hansen and Olsen will go scoreless as they head into period 3. Over on mat 2, still scoreless between Sander and Renner over on mat 3 as well. And just as I say that, looks like it's Renner with the first takedown in 2. And Anderson with another takedown on 1 for a 4-0 advantage. Hansen and Olsen still scoreless over on mat 2. They have a minute 35. Anderson trying to lock in a cradle here on mat 1 now. Has Myers in trouble. And Anderson will advance to the finals via pin. Miles Renner still with a 2-1 advantage over on mat 3, 15 seconds to go. The 1 point came on a caution. As we now have a semifinal matchup at 138 on mat 1 featuring Hardin County's Lincoln Wickstrom, a sophomore at 27-7, taking on Spencer Sargent of Stanley County, a junior at 34-11. And this is also a battle of a couple of ranked wrestlers. Sargent at number 5, Wickstrom at number 7. Sargent in on a single leg. Let's see if he can convert it to a takedown. Actually, no points awarded yet during that scramble. Hansen and Olsen still scoreless here on mat 2. 35 seconds to go in the third and final period. Renner still with a 2-1 lead over on mat 3. No points awarded after that scramble between Wickstrom and Sargent. Ten seconds remain here on mat 2 as they'll have to. Sargent with the first 2. And Hansen and Olsen will battle to a scoreless tie as they head into overtime. Renner has increased his lead now over Sander on mat 3 to 4-1. And it looks like Sargent will take that 2-0 lead heading into period 2 here on mat 1. Quite the scramble over on mat 2, but no points awarded yet. Sargent's going to get an escape and now take a 3-0 lead. As looks like Olson's going to get a takedown, I believe, and win that match in the first overtime. Nice hard-fought match there between Hansen and Olson. And is Olson going to be victorious? Sargent in a bit of trouble now as Wickstrom's has the advantage. Didn't see what happened as I was watching the Renner-Sander match over there on 3, and Wickstrom will come away with the fall over Sargent. Couple of penalty points on Renner, gets Sander back in that match, and now it's tied up at 4 apiece as they will head into the third and final period tied. 3 penalty points in that period for Leighton Sanders. Again, that'll tie things up at 4 apiece over on mat 3. Semifinal match up on mat 2 at 138. Bennett County's Gavin Reese, junior at 33-11, taking on Mackay Hayes, a senior from Lee Deadwood, 32-16. Rissy, the number 6th ranked wrestler, at 138. And a semifinal matchup at 144 as well on mat 1. Phillip Area's Jace Blasius, a junior, 29-4, taking on Weston Edwards, a senior from St. Thomas More, 23-15. Blasius, the second-ranked wrestler at 150, but wrestling at 144 today. And a little bit of controversy over there on mat 3 as some boos as Sander got a takedown, it looks like, leading now 6-4. Crowd wanted more, some near fall points, I believe, but nothing awarded. Actually, a third penalty that over there on mat 3, another penalty point and an escape gave Sander his 2 points and a 6-4 advantage. As Blasius has Edwards in some trouble here on mat 1. So again, Leighton Sander with a 6-4 advantage over Miles Renner, under a minute to go. Blasius will get some more near fall points. Lead now 7-1. Great match over there on Sander, able to get the advantage, is getting some near fall points. He's going to pin Miles Renner. So Leighton Sander, Custer with an upset over number 1 ranked Miles Renner from Lee Deadwood. Crowd loved that one. Crowd was really into that. Blasius here on 1, leading 9-1 as they enter period 2. Action just starting in period 2 over on mat 2 as it's Gavin Rissy with a 2-0 advantage. All my focus was over on mat 3 with that Sander-Renner matchup. Speaking of mat 3, at 150-pound semifinal matchup, Mobridge Pollock's Mark Sanquist, junior at 15-6, taking on Tice Groper, a sophomore from Bennett County at 20-6. Blasius with a couple of more now and leads 12-1. Make it 14-1 after that near fall points. Looks like Groper with the takedown over there on mat 3 for a 2-0 lead. Blasius has Edwards in trouble again, looking for the fall. He won't get it, but those 2 or 3 additional points will end the match as Blasius will win that one 17-1. Over on mat 2, Rissy now leads 6-0. Although it says 4-0 on the scoreboard here, so I'm not sure exactly which one's correct. And Groper is going to lead Sandquist 2-1 over on mat 3. Now Russell back round over here on mat 1 at 150. Hot Springs Jaden Whiteface, a sophomore at 21 and 18, taking on Tate and Shaw, a junior from Stanley County at 17 and 12. Shaw's going to get the first takedown and a 2-0 lead. As there the score corrected, it's going to be Gavin Rissy with a 4-0 advantage heading into period 3. Over on mat 2. Sandquist, I believe, just picked up a reversal for 2, so he's going to take a 3-2 lead over Groper over on mat 3. Actually, they have Sandquist trailing there over on mat 3 by the score of 3-4. Shaw with another takedown increases his lead to 4-0. And Sandquist and Groper will head to the third period over on mat 3. Again, Tice Groper with a 4-3 lead over Mark Sandquist. Shaw's increased his lead over here on mat 1 to 7-0 now. Rissy now leads 5-0 with under 20 seconds to go here on mat 2. Shaw working hard for a fall on mat 1. He's got 15 seconds to work with. And Groper's going to get 2 more, so he's going to increase his lead now to 6-3 over on mat 3. Three more for Shaw on mat 1 here, so he increases his lead to 10-0. As Rissy was victorious on mat 2. And Russell back round at 138 on mat 2. Lyman County's Braden Oldenkamp, junior at 35 and 19, taking on David Lewis, a freshman from Custer at 11 and 12. Looks like Groper with another takedown over there, I believe, has Sandquist in some trouble over there on mat 3. So I believe they gave 3 more to Groper there on the near fall as well. Scoreboard shows 6-3, but I know that's not quite right. There, they corrected it now, so Groper over Sandquist officially 12-3 as Shaw will pick up the fall. Oldenkamp here on mat 2 leads 2-0 at the end of 1. Over on mat 3, semifinal action at 150, featuring Lee Deadwood's Zaid Seaman, an 8th grader, 22 and 16, taking on Riker Peterson, a senior from Phillip area, 19 and 3. Peterson, the number 5 ranked wrestler at 157. So again, one of those wrestlers that went down a weight class. And over on mat 1, another semifinal matchup at 157. As I think Oldenkamp just picked up a fall on mat 2. Anyway, the semifinal matchup on mat 1 at 157. Phillip area's Cale Krauser, junior at 41 and 3, taking on Blaze Arp, a sophomore from Custer at 15 and 24. Krauser again down a weight class as they have him ranked number 5 at 165. As Krauser jumps out to a 7-2 lead early on. On mat 2 in the wrestleback round at 144, Harding County's Jace Vroman, a freshman at 21 and 23, taking on Tail Groper, an 8th grader from Bennett County at 31 and 18. And Krauser will pick up the fall.
And wrestlebacks at 138, match 115, Oldenkamp of Lyman over Lewis of Custer by fall of time, 140.
Looks like Peterson over there on mat 3 with a 5-0 advantage. As it looks like that's been stopped for some blood. And Groper and Vroman scoreless on mat 2 after 1. And when action resumes on mat 1 at 165, a semifinal matchup, Stanley County's Colton Brady, a junior at 24 and 7, taking on Rory McManus, a senior from Lyman County at 36 and 10. A couple of ranked wrestlers as McManus comes in at 7 and Brady at 9 at 165. Looks like it's going to be Groper with a takedown now with a 3-0 lead over on mat 2. Groper now accumulating some near fall points as well, it looks like. I can see 2 fingers from the official, so Groper will extend his lead to 5-0. McManus in on a single leg. Nice job by Brady to keep his balance and take his momentum where both are outside the circle, and so they'll reset things to center. Groper leads 5-0 at the end of 2 on mat 2. Still cleaning things up over on mat 3 between Peterson and Seaman, with Peterson leading 5-0. That'll start period number 2 when that resumes. Brady McManus scoreless. 10 seconds to go. Looks like they gave 2 to Brady, I believe, towards the end of the period there.
Semi-final result, weight class 157 match 123. Krauser of Philip Cadoga area hall of Texas by foul, time 141. Semi-final weight class 157 match 124. Rogo of Stanley County over Kolakowski of Bennett County by
Still cleaning up there over there on mat 3. I think it's Seaman that's the bleeder. Groper still leading 5-0 on mat 2. Now action resumes once again over on 3. Peterson with another takedown and a 7-0 lead. Brady with an escape and a 3-0 lead now. Peterson's got a cradle locked in over there on 3, and Peterson will get the fall. Looks like McManus gets on the board with a takedown for his first 2. Cuts in the deficit and trails 3-2. And final 5 seconds until Groper will win that matchup over on mat 2, 5-0. Over on mat 3, wrestle background at 150. Custer's Kai Rush, a senior 28 and 24, taking on Levi Burnt, a 7th grader from McLaughlin at 15 and 15. Actually, that was and a wrestle back on mat 2 as well at 157. Hot Springs Keller Peterson, a sophomore at 8 and 26, taking on Jacoby Carey Moccasin, an 8th grader from McLaughlin at 7 and 7. Rush out to a quick 5-0 lead over there on mat 3 at the end of 1. Brady holding on to a 3-2 lead here on mat 1 as period 2 is about to expire. So Peterson will take a 2-0 lead heading into period 2 over on mat 2. Brady and McManus now tied up at 3 apiece after an escape, I'm assuming, by McManus. Rush trying to lock in a cradle over there on 3, lost it. Burnt's going to get on the board with an escape, but still trail 8-1. .110 left here between Brady and McManus on mat 1. Rush has a cradle locked in over on mat 3. Peterson leads Kerry Moccasin over on mat 2, 2-1. Brady and McManus, 35 seconds to go now. .20 seconds remain here on mat 1, still tied at 3. Brady takes a quick peek at the clock. Brady tries to grab a single leg, doesn't get it. Brady in on another shot, has the leg, 6 seconds. On the momentum. Brady gets it right at the buzzer as Brady uses McManus' momentum to get a takedown with just seconds to go. That was a great one as well there at the end. So Brady with a 5-3 victory with a takedown at the pretty much the buzzer. Peterson leads his match here on mat 2 as they enter the third period, 4-2. And it's Rush in complete control over on mat 3 as he leads 17-1 now. Not sure why I was going to say that match should be stopped, and there it is. Back on mat 1 here in the wrestle background at 175. St. Thomas Morris, Chris Cronin, a junior at 14 and 17, taking on Ethan Hess, a senior from Lee Deadwood, with a record of 25 and 19. Hess with an early takedown and a 2-0 lead. Semifinal matchup over on mat 3 at 165. Philip Arias Thane Simons, a senior at 27 and 5, taking on Jordan Rissy, a sophomore from Bennett County at 23 and 18. And Simons on the board quickly with a takedown. A reversal by Cronin, going to get him on the board and tie things up at 2 apiece as the period comes to an end. So they'll enter this second period tied 2 apiece. Peterson still leads Kerry Moccasin 4-2 with 1 minute to go in the third. Semifinal matchup over on mat 3 at 175. Philip Arias, Burke Blasius, top ranked, I believe, at 175. Taking on Stanley County's Ryland Trake, a senior at 19 and 14. Blasius with a takedown. Hess looks like with another takedown, he'll regain his lead and take a 4-2 advantage now. Blasius will get the fall over on mat 3. As it looks like Peterson will defeat Gary Moccasin 6-2 over on mat 2. New action on mat 2 in the wrestle background at 165. Mapia Lutas, or Red Clouds. Kayasuke Kawada, a junior at 4 and 20, taking on Thor Fish, an 8th grader from Hot Springs at 15 and 21. It's like Fish with the early takedown has Kawada in some trouble. Over on mat 3, a semifinal at 190. Lee Deadwood's Dylan Mead, a senior at 21 and 13, taking on Quinn Moon of Phillip area, senior at 29 and 11. And Fish will get a fall over on mat 2. Hess still with a 4-2 lead over Cronin on mat 1. 23 seconds to go in the second period. A semifinal matchup on mat 2 at 175. Hot Springs Hunter Kuntz, a freshman at 37 and 14, taking on Ryder Bailey, a senior at 31 and 5. Looks like it's Bailey with an early takedown on mat 2 for a 2-0 lead. Bailey, the second-ranked wrestler, only behind Blasius at 175, so we're going to have a 1-2 battle at 175 here for the Region 4B title. And over on mat 3, it's Quinn Moon with a takedown and a 2-0 lead as that approaches 20 seconds to go in the first. So we have a blood stoppage here on mat 2. It's like Kuntz with a pretty decent cut on his left cheek, it appears. Or maybe it's coming from the nose. It's obviously usually the nose, but I can also see a little mark on his cheek as well. Ethan Hess here on mat 1 with a 4-2 lead as they'll enter period 3. And Quinn Moon holds that 2-0 lead as they're into the second period over on mat 3. Hess with another takedown. He'll extend his lead to 6-4. Now reversal by Cronin, though. So make it 8-4 officially here on mat 1. Ryder Bailey now leads 4-1 here on mat 2. As we wind down the final 10 seconds of the first period on that matchup, Quinn Moon now leads 4-0 over on mat 3. Bailey still with a 4-1 lead over Coons on mat 2 as they are in the second period now. Moon still leads 4-0 as well over on mat 3 with 40 seconds to go in period 2 over there. Hess going to pick up a reversal for 2 more, increases his lead to 10-4. It's like Kuntz able to pick up a takedown and cut into his deficit. Now trails 4-3. Bailey with a reversal though to get 2 more back and lead 6-3. Cronin with another reversal now trails 10-6. Had a potential cradle locked in. Lost it's going to try to lock it up again. Has 40 seconds to work with. A stalling warning now on Hess. Cronin has 17 seconds, now 15 seconds. Cronin with a point, now trails by 3. Got 5 seconds to work with is all now. Just gonna run out of time. So Ethan Hess with a 10-7 victory over Chris Cronin here on mat 1. Looks like Ryder Bailey will lead 9-3 going into the third and final period over on mat 2. And Quinn Moon with a 5-0 advantage now over on mat 3 with 1:30 to go. And a wrestle background on mat 1 at 175. Hill City's Lokeland Willis, a freshman at 2-14, taking on Jaden Sorensen, a freshman from Lyman County at 8-21. Sorensen with a takedown in the first 2. Bailey has increased his lead here on mat 2. It's like 10-3. Sorensen looking for the fall on 1 here. Moon still with a 5-0 advantage and another takedown, make it 7-0. And some near fall points to be added as well. He's got 30 seconds to work with to get the fall. Sorensen will add 3 more and lead 5-0 going into the second. Moon still working on the fall, but Meade able to get back onto his stomach. But under 10 seconds here, Moon leads 10-0. And Bailey with a 12-3 lead here on mat 2. That's got 30 seconds to go. Sorensen trying to lock in a cradle now. Semifinal action over on mat 3 at 215 pounds. Hot Springs Caleb Rickenbach, a senior at 37-2. Taking on Tatum Walker of Stanley County, a senior at 23-13. Rickenbach with a quick takedown. Rickenbach again, the second-ranked wrestler at 215. And Rickenbach will pick up a fall. Sorensen leading 10-0 now, still trying to pick up a fall here on mat 1. And Sorensen will pick up the fall as Bailey won his match over on mat 2 as well. All right, around the horn we go on mat 1 here at a semifinal matchup at 190. Custer's Parker Nome, a senior at 41-8, taking on Vaughn Morgan Frankfurt, an 8th grader from Hot Springs at 21-12. Nome with a quick takedown and a 2-0 lead. Over on mat 2 is a wrestleback round at 190. St. Thomas Moore's Jackson Rush, a freshman at 5-5, taking on Ethan Harris, of sophomore from Bennett County at 25-16. And it looks like Harris with an early takedown there and a 2-0 lead. And over on mat 3 in a semifinal match, St. Thomas Moore's Gabe Reeve, a junior at 18-14, taking on Jensen Fitch of Phillip area. And it's Fitch with an early takedown over there for a 2-0 lead. As Nome will pick up a fall on mat 1. Fitch looking for a fall as well, it looks like, over on 3. Looks like Harris had a cradle locked in but ran out of time, so Harris will lead going into the second period 5-0. And Fitch will pick up a fall over on mat 3 as well. Wrestleback round at 190 on mat 1. Mobridge Pollock's Max Saxton, a freshman at 18-20, taking on Aiden Brackey, a sophomore from Lyman County. A record of 12-29. Harris with another takedown and Harris with a fall over on mat 2. Wrestleback round over on mat 3 at 215. Mobridge Pollock's Wyatt Ziegler, a sophomore at 16-18. Taking on Lane Geisner, a junior from Custer at 14-22. Also a wrestleback round at 215 over on mat 2. Hill City's Caleb Garcia, sophomore at 6-13, taking on Quentin White Mountain, a sophomore from McLaughlin at 11-12. And it looks like it's Saxton with a takedown here on 1 for a 2-0 lead. And Saxton will take that 2-0 lead heading into period 2. White Mountain with a takedown over on mat 2 for the first 2 points of that match, and White Mountain will convert it into a fall. Saxon will get an escape and increase his lead to 3-0 on mat 1. Still scoreless over on mat 3 between Ziegler and Geisner. Semifinal action on mat 2 at 285. Custer's Zane Severson, a senior at 37-8, taking on Emmett Maher, a senior as well from Lemon McIntosh at 18-4. Severn ranked number 6 at 285. Saxon with 2 more here on mat 1 to increase his lead now to 5-0. 45 seconds to go in period 2. Ziegler earns an escape over on mat 3 for the first point of that matchup with 20 seconds to go in period 2. And Severin and Maher still scoreless over on mat 2. And Saxon will pick up a fall over Brackey. Ziegler and Geisner head into the third and final period with Ziegler leading 1-0 over on mat 3. Semifinal matchup at 285 on mat 1. Newell's Colton Niles, a senior at 22-9, taking on Louis Theory, a senior from Lyman County at 32-9. This is a battle of ranked wrestlers as it's Niles at number 4, Theory at number 10. It's going to be Theory with the first takedown and 2 points. Ziegler looks like has Geisner in some trouble over there on mat 3. The official taking a close look, and Ziegler will pick up the fall. Severin and Maher will be scoreless as they head into period 2. It's like Niles with a reversal to tie things up at 2 apiece on mat 1. And a reversal from Theory as well will give him the lead back 4-2. Wrestle back round on at 285 over on mat 3. Hot Springs Braden Yeager, a freshman at 5'27", taking on Patrick Trask, a sophomore from Phillip area at 8'18". As it looks like Severin picks up the first 2 points of this match on mat 2, leads 2-0. And Theory will take that 4-2 lead heading into period 2. Over on mat 1. Severin still leading 2-0 here on mat 2 with 30 seconds to go in period 2. And Trask will earn an escape over on mat 3 to get the first points on the board. Severin will take that 2-0 lead heading into the third and final period on mat 2. Theory still holding on to that 4-2 lead here on mat 1. 35 seconds remaining in period 2. Severin still with that 2-0 advantage as well, but Niles gets a reversal. They're tied up at 4 apiece. Severin still holding on to that 2-0 lead. 50 seconds to go in the period 3 on mat 2. Theory, I believe, is going to get an escape there now as well, so he should lead 5-4, it looks like, as period 2 comes to an end on mat 1. And it's Trask still with a 1-0 advantage over on mat 3 as they enter period 3. Two more for Severin as he's going to lead now 5-0. Final 15 seconds of that match on mat 2. So Zane Severin will advance to the finals at 285. And Trask will pick up a fall over on mat 3. Still a battle here between Niles and Theory on mat 1. Theory with a 5-4 lead currently, looking for a reversal. He's going to get it. And he's going to pick up near fall and pick up a fall. So Louis Theory with a bit of an upset over the number 4 ranked Colton Niles. Again, both wrestlers ranked. Just Niles was at 4, Theory at 10. So a nice win by Theory. All right, on mat 2, another wrestle background at 285. Mulbridge Pollock's Riley Kerner, a sophomore at 16 and 20, taking on Kelvin Grandin of Stanley County, a junior at 5 and 7. On mat 1, consolation semifinal matchup at 106. Custer's Aiden Dooley, an 8th grader, 21 and 19, taking on Corey Ronish, an 8th grader from Hill City at 3 and 5. Over on mat 3, also a consolation semifinal matchup. Hot Springs, Mackay Birchfield, a senior, 14 and 29, taking on Parker Millard of Lee Deadwood, an 8th grader at 24 and 14. It's going to be Kerner with a takedown on mat 2. And Dooley will pick up the first 2 points on the match on mat 1. So Dooley will take that 2-0 lead heading into period 2 on mat 1. Kerner's going to extend his lead to 3-0 now after an escape to start the second. It's over on mat 2. Still scoreless between Birchfield and Millard over on mat 3. Kerner with another takedown to increase his lead to 5-0. And Kerner will pick up the fall over on mat 2. Two more for Dooley on the reversal. He'll increase his lead to 4-0 with a minute to go in period 2. Birchfield and Millard is now 1-0 with 40 seconds to go in period 2 over there. Waiting for track to update so I can see who got the point. Looks like it's Millard with the point over there on mat 3 with the escape. Consolation semifinal action on mat 2 at 106. McLaughlin's taking Paxton, an 8th grader with a record of 16 and 18. Taking on Maxwell Anderson, an 8th grader, as well with an overall record of 23 and 22 from Lemon McIntosh. Birchfield with a takedown, it appears, over on mat 3. Now leads 2-1 with 1:44 to go in the third. Scoreless between Paxton and Anderson on mat 2 as that one winds down to the end of 1. And Dooley adds a couple more to his lead. Now he leads 8-0 with 1:25 to go. Give Dooley 2 more for near fall, so a 10-0 lead now. Birchfield has increased his lead over on mat 3 to 4-1. A scoreless first period between Paxton and Anderson on mat 2 as they start the second. Looks like Millard picks up a takedown and cuts into the deficit, trails 4-3 now, but cuts Birchfield, so it's 5-3. Millard looking for another takedown, doesn't quite get it as he ran out of room. They got 41 seconds to go over there on mat 3. Paxton and Anderson still scoreless here on mat 2. And Dooley will defeat Ronish 10-0 here on mat 1. For track to refresh for me so I can give you the competitors here on mat 1. There it finally refreshed in a consolation semifinal matchup at 113. Phillip Area's Chance Wagner, an 8th grader at 17 and 16, taking on Tristan Van Leuven, an 8th grader from Hill City at 5 and 9. So Wagner with the initial takedown and Van Leuven with an escape, so 2-1 here on mat 1. It's like Anderson finally with a takedown over there on mat 2 for a 2-0 advantage with 35 seconds to go in period 2. And I didn't see the outcome over there on mat 3, but Birchfield was leading with a few seconds to go. So consolation semifinal matchup over on mat 3 at 120. Newell's Joe Eaton, a freshman at 20 and 14, taking on Evan Hurdle, a senior from McLaughlin at 13 and 17. Looks like Hurdle may have the takedown over there for a 2-0 lead. And Anderson will take a 5-0 lead heading into period 3 over on mat 2. Wagner with another takedown, leads 4-1, has a cradle locked in now. And Wagner will pick up a fall on mat 1. Looks like Hurdle will take a 5-0 advantage heading into period 2 over on mat 3. Constellation semifinal matchup on mat 1 here at 126. Stanley County's Landon Bame, sophomore with a record of 29-17, taking on Lyle Noel, a freshman from Bennett County with a record of 30-17. Anderson's increased his lead now to 7-0 over here on mat 2 with just over a minute to go in the third period. Hurdle still leads 5-0 over on mat 3 as well. Looks like Eaton able to get on the board over there on mat 3 as he cut into the deficit with a takedown and trails now 5-2. As Bame and Knoll are scoreless after the first. Hurdle with an escape. He'll increase his lead to 6-2 over on mat 3. And it'll be Anderson victorious over Paxton on mat 2. Knoll has a cradle locked in on Bame now, getting some back points here. As Hurdle's going to pick up a fall over on mat 3. Over on mat 2 in a Constellation semifinal matchup at 120. Harding County's Cordell Bruja, freshman at 18-13, taking on Neil Hicks of Bennett County at 25-15. So there's 3 near fall for Knoll. He'll take a 3-0 lead over Bame. Bame looking for a reversal. He'll get it. Cuts it in. His deficit by 2. Trails 3-2 now. Constellation semifinal matchup over on mat 3 at 126. Custer's Ethan O'Connor, a junior, at 27-20, taking on Asher Peterson, a senior from Phillip area, with an overall record of 23-17. Bruja and Nick Hicks scoreless after the first, so over on mat 2. Scoreless so far between O'Connor and Peterson over on mat 3 as well. And Knoll will take that 3-2 lead heading into period 3 here on mat 1. It's like Hicks with a takedown to get on the board. But before that, he also had an escape, so Hicks will lead 3-0. As Knoll picks up another takedown and leads 5-2. O'Connor and Peterson still scoreless over on mat 3. Peterson looking to escape, trying to break the grip. Boehm with another reversal. Trails by 1 again, 5-4 with 1:20 to go in period 3. Boehm cuts Knoll. Knoll will lead 6-4 now with 1 minute to go. Boehm looking for that takedown to tie things up. Hicks will lead now 5-1 with 30 seconds to go over on mat 2. But it's Knoll that's going to pick up the takedown and increase his lead to 8-4 now. And he'll pick up some near fall points and he'll just get the fall altogether. Peterson did get that escape over on mat 3 and leads 1-0 with 17 seconds to go in period 2. And consolation semifinal matchup on mat 1 at 138. Lee Deadwoods, Makai Hayes, a senior at 32 and 17, taking on Jonathan Pellicott, a senior from Hot Springs at 32 and 22. No points awarded yet here on mat 1. Pellicott with a near takedown, but nothing awarded just yet. There's the 2 officially. Hicks still leads 5-1 here on mat 2 with 1:30 to go in the third. Peterson still holding on to that 1-0 lead as they just started period number 3 over on mat 3. Hicks picking up some additional near fall points over on mat 2 as they're along the edge of the circle there. And Hicks will pick up a fall. Pellicott takes that 2-0 lead heading into period 2 on mat 1. Peterson still holds that 1-0 lead with 1:26 over on mat 3. Consolation semifinal matchup on mat 2 at 132. Phillip Arias, Oakley Menzel, a freshman at 11 and 22. Taking on Peyton Percy, a sophomore from Lee Deadwood with a record of 5 and 17. Hayes with a takedown. He will actually take a 3-2 lead now. As Hayes was awarded with an escape in there as well. Peterson and O'Connor are tied up at 1 apiece now. As O'Connor earned himself an escape. 18 seconds to go over there on mat 1 between O'Connor and Peterson.
Once again, we did have a cell phone turn injury to the head table. I believe it was found on the wall around
And that's Menzel from Phillip area with a 2-0 lead here on mat 2. And O'Connor and Peterson appear to be going to overtime over there on mat 3. Menzel looking for the fall over there on mat 2. Percy able to reverse it. Menzel back on top once again. Piers O'Connor trying to lock in a cradle over there on 3. No points awarded yet. He's got 10 seconds to work with. And O'Connor will be awarded 2. Menzel in control of his matchup on mat 2, leading 7-0. 35 seconds to go in period 2 there. Hayes still with a 3-2 lead over Pellicott on mat 1 here as they enter the third. Percy has Menzel maybe in a little bit of trouble over there on mat 2, but Menzel back to his stomach. But Percy gets on the board with his first 2. Hayes with 2 more to increase his lead to 5-2 now. Constellation semifinal matchup over on mat 3 at 132. Mulberch Pollock's Luke Olson, a freshman at 6-23, taking on Whit Myers, a freshman from Stanley County at 26-9. Menzel back on top over there on mat 2, leads now 9-2. And Menzel will pick up a fall over Percy. He's still holding on to that 5-2 lead here on mat 1 with under a minute to go. Olson and Myers scoreless after the first period on mat 3. Pellicott a little slow getting up here. Constellation semifinal matchup back on mat 2 at 138. Lyman County's Braden Oldenkamp, a junior at 36-19 record, taking on Spencer Sargent of Stanley County, a junior as well, at 34-12. I realize they're blocking the view of that one mat, folks, but they're also taking a look at Jonathan Pellicott here from Hot Springs. As action resumes on mat 1 with 45 seconds to go, it's Hayes with a 5-2 lead. Still no score over on mat 3 between Olson and Myers. Scoreless as well, I believe, on mat 2 here. Sargent maybe It is scoreless. Thought maybe they were getting some. Olsen with a 1-0 lead over on mat 3 on Myers with an escape. As period 2 comes to an end over there. Still scoreless between Oldenkamp and Sargent on mat 2. Actually, there is a score there now, but folks are in the way and I can't see the scoreboard. Sargent's actually going to lead 5-0 now with about 35 seconds to go in period 2. And Mackay Hayes is going to be victorious with a 5-2 victory over Jonathan Pellicott. Actually, they changed the scoreboard on me now. It looks like it's Sargent with a 3-2 lead now. As we got 10 seconds to go in period 2 on mat 2. Myers now leads 2-1 over on mat 3. And consolation semifinal action on mat 1 at 144. Bennett County's Tel Groper, an 8th grader at 32 and 18, taking on Miles Renner, a senior from Lee Deadwood, 39 and 6. It's Renner who was upset earlier by Leighton Sander Custer at 144. And Renner will make quick work of Groper with the fall. As Sargent has now increased his lead here over on mat 2 to 4-2. Myers has increased his lead over on mat 3 as well to 4-1. That's just under a minute to go over on mat 3. Consolation semi-final on mat 1 at 150. Mulbridge Pollock's Mark Sandquist, a junior at 15 and 7, taking on Tayton Shaw, a junior from Stanley County, with an 18 and 12 record. Sargent still leads Oldenkamp 4-2, under a minute to go now in the third and final period. Myers holding on to a 4-2 lead with 40 seconds to go over on mat 3. Shaw with the takedown. Has Sandquist in some trouble here. And Shaw's going to get the fall. We got 15 seconds to go here between Sargent and Oldenkamp on 2. Sargent still holding to a 4-2 lead. And Whit Myers will win his match over on mat 3, 7-3. Consolation semifinal on mat 1 at 157 as Sargent hangs on to a 4-2 victory over Oldenkamp. On mat 1, Custer's Blaze Arp, a sophomore, 15 and 25, taking on Isaiah Kwasny, a freshman from St. Thomas More, at 5 and 20. Over on mat 3, consolation semifinal at 144. St. Thomas More's Weston Edwards, a senior, 23 and 16, taking on Gabe Maurer, a junior from Hot Springs, 9 and 24. Arp has Kwasny in trouble here on mat 1, and Arp's going to pick up a fall. On mat 2, consolation semifinal at 150, Custer's Kai Rush, senior at 29-24, taking on Zaid Seaman, an 8th grader from Lee Deadwood, 22-17. And back on mat 1, a consolation semifinal at 190, Hot Springs Von Mogen Frankfurt, an 8th grader, 21-13, taking on Ethan Harris, a sophomore from Bennett County, 26-16. Let's go ahead and make a quick round of team scores here. It's currently the Phillip area, so Phillip, Kadoka area, and Wall with 228.5 points. Custer with 192.5. Bennett County with 108. Stanley County at 95. Hot Springs in 5th with 79. Followed by Lee Deadwood, 77.5. Mulbridge Pollock in 7th with 58. Lemon McIntosh with 50. Lyman County tied for 9th with Newell with 43 points. Harding County with 42. McLaughlin 27 in 12th place. Hill City comes in 13th with 16. St. Thomas More 14th with 15 points. And Faith with 6.5 points. Looks like Rush is having a 4.41 lead, I should say, over on mat 2. It's Maurer leading 1-0 over on mat 3. Rush increases his lead now to 6-2 on mat 2. Harris with the first takedown here on mat 1 for a 2-0 lead. Edwards, Weston Edwards able to take a 2-1 lead now over there on mat 3. And Edwards will pick up the fall over on mat 3. Rush still leads 6-2 with about 35 seconds to go in period 2 over on mat 2. It looks like Frankfurt is down on mat 1 here. Didn't see what happened. Harris leading that matchup on 1-4-0, but Frankfurt back up on his feet. Looks like maybe his lower back. Action over on mat 3, another consolation semifinal matchup at 157. Hot Springs Keller Peterson, a sophomore at 9-26, taking on Talon Krolikowski, a sophomore from Bennett County at 29-12. Krolikowski with a takedown over there and a 2-0 lead. Looks like Harris will take that 4-0 lead here on mat 1 into period 3. Two more for Krolikowski over on mat 3 to increase his lead to 6-0 now, it looks like. Rush still with a 6-2 advantage here on mat 2, a minute 30 to go. Frankfurt with a 2-point near fall to cut the deficit in half. He still trails 4-2 though here on mat 1. We got more blood timeout on mat 2. So Krolikowski victorious over there on mat 3. Consolation semi over on mat 3 at 165. Bennett County's Jordan Rissy, a sophomore at 23-19, taking on Dion Tenold, an 8th grader from Harding County, an overall record of 9-30. You're good. Harris with 2 more towards the end of the match here. He will win his matchup. Here's 6-2 on mat 1. Rush has increased his lead to 7-2 as it looks like we have another blood timeout. And it appears Rissy with a 2-0 lead at the end of 1. Consolation semi at 190 here on mat 1. Mulbridge Pollock's Max Saxon, a freshman, 19-20, taking on Dylan Mead, a senior from Lee Deadwood, 21-14. Rissy has increased his lead over on mat 3 to 4-0 now. I believe they gave Saxton 2 there for a takedown. First 2 of that match towards the end of the period 1. And Saxon will take a 2-0 lead heading into period 2. And Rissy will pick up a fall over on mat 3. Still working on the blood situation over there on mat 2. Mead now with an advantage on top of Saxon here. 2 for Mead, but Saxon able to escape for a point, so now it's 4-3. Over on mat 2, Stanley County's Ryland Shrake taking on Jaden Sorensen, a freshman from Lyman County. Schrake, a senior, at 19 and 15. Sorensen, 9 and 21. That's another consolation semi at 175. I believe it was Schrake with a fall. Rush and Seaman able to resume now with just under a minute to go. Rush still leading 7-2. And Meade with a 4-3 lead over Saxon here on mat 1. Over on mat 3, consolation semifinal action at 285. Mulbridge Pollux, Riley Kerner, sophomore at 17 and 20, taking on Colton Niles, a senior, at 22 and 10. It was Niles who was maybe a mild upset, as Louis Theory of Lyman County able to upset the number 4 ranked Niles earlier. But Theory no slouch, as he was ranked number 10 as well, so Niles looking to bounce back. Rush with a 10-4 lead now, just 15 seconds remain. $5-4 lead now for Saxon. He's able to convert the takedown with 25 seconds remaining in period 2. And Kai Rush will be victorious, 12-4 over on mat 2. Scoreless first between Kerner and Niles over on mat 3.
Once again, just a reminder, we did have a cell phone turned in down here at the head table. We believe there was signs down on the lower level. Please check if you're into your cell phone.
Consolation semifinal matchup at 165 on mat 2. Hot Springs Thor Fish, an 8th grader, 16 and 21. Taking on Rory McManus, a senior from Lyman County, at 36 and 11. McManus with a quick takedown. Kerner with an escape over on mat 3 for the first point of that match. And McManus will get a fall here on mat 2. Saxon will lead 6-4 here with a minute 44 in period 3 on mat 1. Consolation semifinal on mat 2 at 175. Lee Deadwoods, Ethan Hess, a senior, at 26 and 19. Taking on Hunter Kuntz, a freshman from Hot Springs, at 37 and 15. Meade with a takedown for 2, and Meade's going to turn it into a fall. Back and forth matchup there between Saxon and Meade. Meade coming out on top. Looks like Hess with an early takedown over there on mat 2. They got under 10 seconds to go. Kerner with a 3-0 lead over Niles there on mat 3. Action here on mat 1, consolation semifinal at 2:15. McLaughlin's Quinton White Mountain taking on Gabe Reeves, a junior from St. Thomas More. Hess leads 4-0 now into the second period over there on mat 2. Kerner leads 3-0 with just over a minute to go. That shows it's in period 3. This would be another huge upset if Niles goes down, and again, the 4th ranked wrestler at 285. You know, folks, again, I've always said that wrestling isn't my strong suit. It's not my favorite sport. I'm looking at the bracket here at 285, and I'm wondering if Niles drops this one, if he's not possibly out of contention for the state tournament. But Niles does get, I said Niles got back in it with 2. But Kerner able to get another takedown to make it 5-2 now. And it will be Riley Kerner with a 5-2 upset over 4th ranked Colton Niles of Newell. So it's my understanding the top 4 placers, you know, go to the state tournament in your respective weight classes, and that may have just knocked Niles out of contention. But back to the other spots here. Looks like it's over here on mat 2, Ethan Hess with a 7-3 lead with 23 seconds to go in period 2. And on mat 1, it's White Mountain with a 2-1 lead with 20 seconds to go in period 2. White Mountain looking for a fall. It's got Reeve right on the outside of the circle. White Mountain's going to pick up 3 near fall. Increase his lead to 5-1. And Hess will take that 7-3 advantage heading into period 3. Over there on mat 2. White Mountain still with a 5-2 advantage with a minute 45 to go in the third and final period here on mat 1. One minute to go here between White Mountain and Reeve on mat 1. Hess still with that 7-3 advantage on mat 2, a minute 26 to go. White Mountain with a 5-3 lead now, 35 seconds remain. There's a takedown by Kuntz to cut the deficit to 7-5. He's got 45 seconds to work with. Can't tell if Kuntz is getting some near fall over there or not. Blocked by the table. And Hess may have turned that into a reversal as well. Scoreboard here shows 9-8 Hess. 13 seconds remaining. And White Mountain's going to hang on and be victorious over Reeve on mat 1. It is 9-8 Ethan Hess with 12 seconds remaining. Hess on top. Kuntz looking for an escape, can't get it. Got to his feet, but got thrown back down, and Ethan Hess will hang on for a 9-8 victory. And back on mat 1, another consolation semifinal matchup at 285. Lemon McIntosh's Emmett Maher taking on Patrick Trask of Phillip area, sophomore at 9-18. And I think our only action is going to be on mat 1 here. So, well, actually, nope, there's another match checking in here on mat 2, so we'll leave it here. Consolation semifinal on mat 2 at 2:15. Stanley County's Tatum Walker, senior at 23-14, taking on Wyatt Ziegler, sophomore from Mobridge Pollock at 17-18. Maher and Trask scoreless after 1.
Also remember that you have a cell phone turned in here at the head table, so if you're relieving the sound on the lower level, if you are missing your cell phone, please come to the head table and identify it.
Maher accumulating some near fall. He'll get 2, it looks like. So he'll take a 2-0 lead. Yes, looks like Walker and Ziegler will be scoreless after, actually, nope, it's 5-0 Ziegler. As Maher's going to convert that to a fall. Now I think our only action is on mat 2, so let's go ahead and just flip over to that here momentarily. Ziegler with an escape to increase his lead to 6-0. Just over a minute to go, period two. Ziegler with a 6-0 lead over Walker. Ziegler with 2 more to increase his lead to 8-0. Final 20 seconds now. Ziegler still holding that 8-0 lead. Going to pick up some near fall here as well. Walker's going to get a reversal out of it. So 3 near fall for Ziegler and 2 for Walker on the reversal. Should make it 11-2. As they enter the third and final period. I think Walker had choice and chose down. Now they'll start back on their feet. Ziegler with another takedown, 13-3. Trying to collect some near fall points again. Walker able to turn out of it. Walker might turn this on Ziegler now. Ziegler with 2 more, he'll increase his lead to 15-5. Under a minute to go. .35, Walker is going to get an escape, but only has 30 seconds to work with. Two more for Ziegler, and that'll wrap it up as it's going to be a 20-6 advantage right now. And a meaningless escape will make it 20-7 officially. Wyatt Ziegler over Tate and Walker. They are going to take a little quick break here again. I think they said they're going to resume at 3 o'clock, which according to my clock is only 2 minutes away. So before I forget, let me go back to our multi-camera shot here.
About 30 minutes with the 5th and 6th place. We might have to wait just a shade longer. Let's say 3:05.
Okay, now they're announced we're going to break until 3:05. So with that, I'm going to take a break here as well, and we'll be back to live action once wrestling resumes here from Parkview Auditorium in Fort Pierre.
Core Cares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. Core Cares, proudly serving our community.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pite's Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pite's Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. American Bank and Trust.
One way American Bank and Trust enjoys giving back to the Fort Pierre community is through our Spirit Card program. These cards are a great way to give back to our schools and show hometown pride. Call or stop in today to get your own Spirit Card. Go Buffaloes!
Do you want to join one of the oldest established organizations in Fort Pierre? Perhaps you are more interested in protecting the future. Whatever your position, the Fort Pierre Volunteer Fire Department is for you. We are responsible for fire protection in Fort Pierre and Stanley County. Become part of this amazing team by stopping down at the fire hall and discussing enrollment. We are not just limited to adults, as we have a new cadet program for students ages 14 to 18. For more information, click on our banner ad on the homepage. From everyone at the fire hall, go Buffs!
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here's your ticket with Live Ticket TV. With over 90 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you advertise locally with just your team or reach the region and state. Plus, a portion of all sales go directly back to the school. Get a hold of Todd Sandel today and let's get started in building your brand with Live Ticket TV. Allied Plumbing and Heating is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small for Allied. Put our over 50 years of experience to work for you. At Allied Plumbing and Heating, the only surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service, no hidden charges. Give them a call today at Allied Plumbing and Heating. Remember, you can rely on your allies.
Whether you are pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today? What if we said...
Looking for top-notch printing services? Choose Preferred Printing, your South Dakota union printer. We provide mailing services, create banners, vehicle decals, stationery and business forms, event materials including specialty items, apparel, and more. Our skilled team brings your vision to life with exceptional quality and attention to detail. And as a locally veteran-owned shop, we're dedicated to serving our community. Experience the difference with Preferred Printing. Visit us at preferredsd.com or call 605-333-0535 today.
Service Master of Pierre is your go-to service experts for a wide variety of cleaning needs. Since 2003, we have developed the most effective methods and products to service virtually every type of industry. We're known for our exceptional carpet and upholstery cleaning, but did you know we also offer cleaning of all types of flooring, along with providing fire and water restoration, commercial cleaning, janitorial services, and construction cleanup. Service Master of Pierre is a proud sponsor of TF Riggs Governors and Lady Govs, as well as Stanley County Buffaloes and Lady Buffs activities.
Graham Tire of Pierre is your premier hometown shop, specializing in tires to fit vehicles, from ATVs to large farm equipment and everything in between. At your tire store next door, you can find a plethora of brand name tires that range from 4 to 10 ply and much more. Our highly skilled technicians can handle brakes, heating, and air conditioning. Call us today at 224-8643 or visit us at grahamtire.com. Graham Tire is a proud sponsor of Pierre and surrounding communities' local activities.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Dano's Marine in Fort Pierre is your one-stop shop for all things boats and watercraft. They are your local Vexus and Alumacraft boat dealer, some of the best boats on the water. Dano's also offers a full line of services to maintain your boat out of the water so you can enjoy more time on the water. Their certified technicians proudly service Yamaha, Mercury, and Everroot motors. Stop in today to visit about your next watercraft. Dano's Marine, proud sponsor of Pierre and Fort Pierre athletics and events.
The foundation for how we do business is right in our initials, W-E. We. Everything we do is a partnership. We understand solving the many complex challenges growers face every day takes teamwork. And when we succeed, we do it together. That's the power of we.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose, a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Zander's has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the part you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Zander's, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
All right, we are back live here at Parkview Auditorium as we get ready to resume wrestling action once again. And we'll go around the horn here and start things off here on mat 1 at 106, the 5th and 6th place match featuring Hill City's Corey Ronish, an 8th grader at 3 and 6, taking on Tegan Paxton, an 8th grader from McLaughlin at 16 and 19. Over on mat 2, the 5th, 6th place match. Going to be Lee Deadwood's Parker Millard, an 8th grader at 25 and 15, as Ronish makes quick work of Paxton with a fall. Again, over on mat 2, Parker Millard taking on Tristan Van Leuven, an 8th grader from Hill City at 5 and 10. And the 5th and 6th place matchup at 120 over on mat 3. Harding County's Cordell Bruja, a freshman at 18 and 14, taking on Joe Eaton, a freshman from Newell at 20 and 15. Looks like it's going to be, I heard a slap on the mat. They're over on 3. Let's see who gets their hand raised since I missed it. That's going to be Eaton with the fall. And I believe Millard with a takedown here over on mat 2 for a 2-0 lead. 5th place match here on mat 1 at 126 as Millard's going to pick up a victory, I believe, on mat 2. Things are happening fast and furious now. And it was Millard with a fall over on mat 2. Back on mat 1, fifth place match at 126. Stanley County's Landon Bame, sophomore at 29 and 18, taking on Asher Peterson, a senior from Phillip area. And Bame with the first takedown and a 2-0 lead. Over on mat 3, the fifth place match at 138. Hot Springs is Jonathan Pellicott, a senior at 32 and 23, taking on Braden Oldenkamp, a junior from Lyman County at 36 and 20. Looks like it's Pellicott with the first takedown over there. And getting ready on mat 2 at 132, fifth place match, will be Lee Deadwood's Peyton Percy, a sophomore at 5 and 18, taking on Luke Olson, a freshman from Mulbridge Pollock at 6 and 24. Looks like Oldenkamp able to garner an escape over on mat 3, so he trails now 2-1. Bame takes a 2-0 lead heading into period 2. Looks like going to be 2 for Olson here over on mat 2. Bame with another takedown. He'll increase his lead to 4-0 on mat 1. And Olson will take that 2-0 lead heading into the second period on mat 2.
Once again, coaches, we're going to need your vote for Region Coach of the Year and all balanced out at the end of the championship matches. We'd like to have those votes before we start the championship round.
Peterson able to tie it back up here at 4-piece here on mat 1. Peterson now has Bame locked on a cradle and getting some near fall points as well. So 2 more for Peterson after trailing 4-0. He's rattled off 6 straight, now leads 6-4 as that one comes to the end of period 2. Stoppage over on 3, but it's Pellicott still with a 2-1 lead with 1:21 over there in the second period. And looks like it's Luke Olson still holding a 2-0 lead over Peyton Percy on mat 2. And just as I say that, Olson gets 2 more for a 4-0 lead. So Peterson will take that 6-4 advantage into period 3 here on mat 1. And Olson will take a 4-0 lead heading into period 3 over on mat 2. Appear to be taping up the hand over on mat 3 of Pellicott. Looks like he's ready to resume now. Percy now with Olson in some trouble. Got 2 for a takedown. Going to get a couple more for near fall, I believe, as well. But Olson able to escape. So it's 5-4 Percy, but now it's, they give Olson an escape here. Doesn't look like it. Nice move by Pellicott over on mat 3 with a little fireman's carry type move to score once again and increase his lead over Oldenkamp to 5-1. Peterson with an escape increases his lead to 7-4 now. Oldenkamp got a takedown over on 3, cuts the deficit to 5-3. Bame with the takedown is going to have to let him go, though, and he does, right in our lap about here. 39 seconds for Bame to work with as he trails 7-6. And Pellicott will lead Oldenkamp over on mat 3, 5-3 going into the third and final period. It's 5-5 here over on mat 2. More points awarded there for Percy, it looks like. So 2 more for Percy. As the final 10 seconds winds down on mat 2. Bame has about 15 seconds to work with now. As he trails by 2, 8-6. Bame's got to make a move, under 10 now. And Peterson will get 2 more there at the end. I believe it's going to end up 10-6. Oldenkamp, I believe, with another takedown over there, may lead now 6-5, it looks like. Action on mat 2, the 5th place match at 150. Mobridge Pollock's Mark Sandquist, a junior with a 15-8 record, taking on Zaid Seaman, an 8th grader from Lee Deadwood, 22-18 record. And the 5th place match at 144 here on mat 1. Bennett County's Tel Groper, an 8th grader, 32-19, taking on Gabe Maurer, a junior from Hot Springs at 9-25. It's like Seaman with the takedown over there on mat 2 on Sandquist. Oldenkamp now extends his lead over on mat 3, now leads 9-5 with 52 seconds remaining. Groper with the first takedown here on mat 1 for a 2-0 lead. And because of near fall points, looks like Seaman will take a 5-0 lead heading into the second period.
Results of the 5th place match at 126 pounds. Match 176, Peterson of Filipino area over Bame of Stanley County. By decision 13-6.
Groper has a cradle locked in here on mat 1. Can he hold it? And Tel Groper will get the fall, or did the time expire? It looks like maybe the time expired. Or actually, no, it is a fall. So Groper with a fall over Maher. Seaman still holding that 5-0 advantage over Sandquist on mat 2. Two more for Seaman, so it's 7-0. The fifth place match at 165, Hot Springs Thor Fish, an 8th grader at 16 and 22, taking on Deanne Tenold, an 8th grader from Harding County at 9 and 31. And all of a sudden, it looks like it's maybe Sandquist with the advantage over there on mat 2. He's got Seaman in some trouble here, might turn it into a fall. Currently trails 10-2, and Sandquist will turn it into a fall. So nice job by Sandquist not to give up and turn the tables and make it into a fall. As Oldenkamp will be your 5th place finisher at 138. The 5th place match at 157 on mat 3. Hot Springs is Keller Peterson, a sophomore at 9 and 27, taking on Isaiah Kwasny, a freshman from St. Thomas More, 5 and 21 record. I believe that's Peterson with the first takedown over there on mat 3. Over on mat 2, 5th place match at 190. Hot Springs is Vaughn Mogan Frankfurt, an 8th grader, 21 and 14. Taking on Max Saxon, a freshman from Mobridge Pollock. And Saxon with the first takedown and a 2-0 lead. Scoreless on mat 1 here as Fish and Tenold are in the second period. There's an escape. So Fish will earn the first point. Penalty point awarded to Frankfurt over on 2, so he trails 2-1. So Saxon will take a 2-1 lead going into period 2 over on mat 2. And looks like Peterson will lead 1-0 over Kwasny. Kwasny earning a penalty point for his lone point in that match. Two more for Saxon. He'll increase his lead to 4-1. Saxon trying to lock in a cradle. As Tenold is credited with a takedown in period 2 as he'll take a 2-1 lead heading into the third period on mat 1. And Saxon will get a fall over on mat 2. Peterson still holding on to a 2-1 lead with 1:20 to go over on mat 3. Still 2-1 on both these matches currently going on. Tenola, Harding County leading 2-1 here on mat 1. And Peterson from Hot Springs with a 2-1 advantage over on mat 3. About 50 seconds left here between Tenold and Fish on mat 1. And just about 20 seconds to go between Peterson and Kwasny over on mat 3, but that's only in the second period according to the scoreboard. .27 seconds here on mat 1. Tenold still holding with that 2-1 advantage. Fish in on a single leg. He's going to turn it into a takedown and lead 3-2. 15 seconds. And it will be Fish victorious over Tenold. Over on mat 1, and now we have a injury timeout over on mat 3. Didn't quite see what happened, but Kwasny appears to be in a little bit of discomfort. Looks like maybe don't want to speculate, but maybe it looks like maybe a left knee. As athletic trainer from Stanley County, Sam Nas, is out there taking a look. Meanwhile, your fifth place match at 2:15, St. Thomas More's Gabe Reeve, junior, coming in at 18 and 16, taking on Tayton Walker of Stanley County, a senior at 23 and 15. No takedown awarded yet as Walker still has a hold of that leg of Reeve. Now there's the 2 right at the end of the period, so Reeve will pick up 2 and lead Walker 2-0 at the end of 1. Nice to see Kwasny back on his feet again. Let's see if he'll continue. Looks like Kwasny will continue again. He trails 2-1 with 1:47 left to go in that match. A minute 15 to go there over on mat 3. Peterson still with that 2-1 advantage. Final 35 seconds now as Peterson still holding that 2-1 advantage over on mat 3. Reeve scores 2 more to increase his lead over Walker, 4-0 now. And a couple more for Peterson at the end there will make it Peterson the victor there. And they erased the scoreboard, so I don't know what the official score was. It may have been, looks like 5-1. The fifth place match at 175 over on mat 3. Hot Springs is Hunter Kuntz, a freshman, 36-17, taking on Jaden Sorensen of Lyman County, a freshman, at 9-22. Kuntz with an early takedown. And making another takedowns for at least a 4-1 lead. Kuntz looking for the fall, and he will pick it up. Reeve has extended his lead now to 6-0 with 1 minute to go in the third and final period. And back over on mat 3, the fifth place match at 285 is going to be Phillip Aries Patrick Trask, a sophomore at 9-19, taking on Colton Niles, a senior from Newell at 22-11. And Reeve will defeat Walker 6-0 in the fifth place match at 215. So I think that just leaves the big boys at 285.
Results of the fifth place match at 175, match 183, Kuntz of Hot Springs over Thornton of Lyman. By fall time,
So let's go ahead and switch to that view.
Championship wrestlers, please start lining up for the face-off on mat 1, please. Championship wrestlers, mat 1, please start lining up for the face-off. And please line up facing east and west.
And I knew this was going to happen as the wrestlers gathered in front of my camera view here.
Results of the fifth place match at 215 pounds.
As they're going to get ready for lineup for face-offs and things of that nature. I can't see anything either, folks. They're blocking my view as well. I can tell you it's in the second period and it's scoreless at the moment.
And I know you guys don't do this very often, so please make sure you're on the opposite side of the person you're wrestling.
Trying to get the guys out of the way so we can see the action over there on mat 3. There, that's a little better. Still scoreless between Trask and Niles here. 45 seconds to go in period 2. Looks like we have a point to Niles here as he leads 1-0 now with about 15 seconds to go here in period 2. An escape by Niles gave him that point. But Trask comes back with a takedown and takes a 2-1 lead towards the end of period 2. And it will be Trask taking that 2-1 lead heading into the third period. Yeah, again, the guys are blocking my view again as they're on that far side. No points awarded so far this third period, 1:30 to go. I think Niles let him go, so Trask will lead 3-1 now. Niles looking for a takedown to tie things up, 1:15 to go. Down to 40 seconds remaining. Trask with a 3-1 lead. $20 seconds now. Down to the final 10 seconds. We got a stalling call. I think that was on Trask, or maybe just a warning. And that'll do it as Patrick Trask will defeat Colton Niles 3-1. So let's go back to our multi-cam review here as we're gonna get ready for the championship matches, along with the third and fourth place matches. I think they are going to do face-offs of some sort here. I think they're going to just be running on 1 and 2 here, so I'm going to try to change my angle to this and see if that works for us here. Team score-wise, again, we knew it was going to be a 2-team race here between Phillip Area and Custer, and it's currently Phillip Area with the advantage, 230.5 points to Custer's 204.5. Bennett County with a strong showing in third with 131. Stanley County right up there as well with 119 total team points. Lee Deadwood with 102.5. Hot Springs with 87. Mulbridge Pollock 76.5. Lyman McIntosh 57, Lyman County 52, and Newell cracks the top 10 with 47 points. So I'm going to try to adjust this screen capture as well here. I'm not sure if that'll catch all of our, well, with just the 2 matches going on, that should be enough room to display.
Championship match Custer, Tyler Tramp. His opponent in injury from Bennett County, Max Griffey. At 120 pounds, third and fourth place, a junior from Bennett County, Neil Hicks. His opponent, a senior from McLaughlin, Evan Hurdle. Championship match at 120, a junior from Custer, Trey Weiss. His opponent, a senior from Philadelphia area wall, Tucker Bowe. Third and fourth place at 126, a freshman from Bennett County, Lyle Knoll. His opponent, a junior from Custer, Ethan O'Connor. Championship match at 126, a junior from Lee Deadwood, Drew Jenke.
So again, these upcoming matches here in all these weight classes, these kids are going to be guaranteed a place at the state tournament next weekend in Sioux Falls, February 22nd through the 24th.
A senior from Lee Deadwood, Micah Hayes. His opponent, a junior from Stanley County, Spencer Sargent. Championship match at 138, a junior from Bennett County, Gavin Rissy. His opponent, a sophomore from Harding County, Lincoln Wickstrom. Third and fourth place at 144, a senior from Lee Deadwood, Miles Brenner. His opponent, a senior from St. Thomas More, Weston Edwards. Championship match. A junior from Pillsbrook area wall, Jace Blazius. His opponent, a junior from Custer, Leighton Sanger. At 150 pounds, third and fourth place, a junior from Stanley County, Katie Shaw. His opponent, a senior from Custer, Ty Rush. Championship match, a sophomore from Bennett County, Tyson Groper. His opponent, a senior from Pillsbrook area wall, Riker Peterson. At 157, a sophomore from third and fourth place, a sophomore from Bennett County, Talon Krolikowski. His opponent, a sophomore from Custer, Blaze Art. Championship at 157, a junior from Philadelphia area wall, Cale Krauser. His opponent, a junior from Stanley County, Hayden Rogo. At 165, third and fourth place match, a senior from Lyman, Rory McManus. His opponent, a sophomore from Bennett County, Jordan Whitley. Championship match, a senior from Philadelphia area wall, Payne Simons. His opponent, a junior from Stanley County, Colton Grady. At 175, third and fourth place, a senior from Lee Deadwood, Ethan Hess. His opponent, a senior from Stanley County, Ryland Strait. Championship match, a senior from Philadelphia area wall, Berkeley. His opponent, a senior from Custer, Ryder Bailey. Third and fourth place match at 190, a sophomore from Bennett County, Ethan Harris. His opponent, a senior from Lee Deadwood, Dylan Meade. Championship match, a senior from Custer, Parker Nome. And his opponent, a senior from Philadelphia area wall, Quinn Moon. At 215, 34th place, a sophomore from McLaughlin, Quinton White Mountain. His opponent, a sophomore from Oberst College, Wyatt Ziegler. Championship match, a senior from Hot Springs, Caleb Rickenbaugh. His opponent, a junior from Philadelphia area wall, Jensen Fitch. Third and fourth place match at 285 from Lemon McIntosh, Emmett Meyer, he's a senior. His opponent, a sophomore from Oberst College, Riley Turner. Championship match at 285, a senior from Custer, James Severin. His opponent, a senior from Lyman, Willie Perry. Gentlemen.
And there's the final announcement for the folks at 285. We'll clear the mats here and we'll get to the championship matches here in just a minute.
Up first, 106.
And we'll start at 106. The championship match on mat 1 here. Going to feature Phillip Area's Gatlin Cortez, a freshman at 38-9, taking on Bodie Vanderboom, a freshman from Newell at 27-13. Cortez, again, the number 4th ranked wrestler at 106. And the third place match at 106 is going to be Custer's Aiden Dooley, an 8th grader at 22-19, taking on Maxwell Anderson, a fellow 8th grader at from Lemon McIntosh at 24 and 22. Okay, had to do a little bit of housekeeping there, but let's get back to action here as currently looks like Cortez with a 4-1 advantage here on mat 1 over Vanderboom, and scoreless over here on the 3rd place mat. Again, these 4 guaranteed to go to the state tournament. It's just a matter of where they will be seated, so you obviously want to try to win your match to get a better seed. Scoreless between Dooley and Anderson after 1, so they enter the 2nd period. Final 20 seconds between Cortez and Vanderboom. Cortez appears to be trying to lock in a cradle, but he's going to run out of time. Cortez with another takedown and a 6-1 lead. Accumulating some of those near fall points as well. And Cortez will pick up a fall, defeating Bodie Vanderboom. We are still scoreless here on the 3rd place mat. 7 seconds remaining in period 2. Let's go ahead and quickly switch over just to that. I'll wait till the period's over here. There it is. And let's go to the full view of this matchup here between Aiden Dooley and Maxwell Anderson. Anderson in the blue singlet currently on top. Still scoreless with 1:20 to go here in period 3.
Result of the championship match at 106 quarters, so still hit up the area wall over Vanderbilt or Mill by all time 2-49.
50 seconds to work with. Dooley trying to get to his feet for an escape. Anderson able to take him right back down. Dooley with a reversal. So the first 2 points go to Dooley. He's got 25 seconds to work with. So it appears Aiden Dooley of Custer, your third place finisher at 106 in Region 4B.
At 113 pounds in the championship match, Trent of Custer.
And that'll transition right into 113 in the first place championship match. At 113, going to feature Custer's Tyler Trant, the third-ranked wrestler at 113, taking on Maddox Rissy, an eighth grader from Bennett County, 37-11. Trant, a junior, at 43-6.
106 pound place winners, please report to the award area. It is on the east end of the gym against the wall.
The third place match over on 113, Hot Springs is Micah Birchfield, a senior at 15-29, taking on Chance Wagner of Phillip area, an eighth grader at 18-16. And Trent with a takedown and 2-0 lead. Let me get things back over to the multi-view here, folks. Sorry.
Coaches, if you have not turned in your Coach of the Year ballots, we need those up here at the head table, please. Coaches, Region 4, Coach of the Year ballots, please.
So Birchfield and Wagner will have a scoreless first. Rissy looking for an escape, but going to run out of room.
We have paper and pencil up here, coaches, if you want to come up here and get it.
An escape awarded Wagner, so he'll lead 1-0 over in the third place matchup. Looks like Rissy awarded with an escape as well. So Trent leads 2-1, 20 seconds to go in period one. And Tyler Trant will take that 2-1 lead heading into period two. Wagner with a takedown as well as he'll increase his lead now to 3-0. Wagner picking up some near fall points as well. Leads 6-0 now. Wagner will take that 6-0 lead into the third and final period. Looks like we have a blood stoppage on the championship match here. As Rissy able to tie that up at 2 apiece with an escape. Minute 25 remains in period 2. Trant and Rissy tied up at 2 apiece. Couple of more for Wagner over there in the third place match as he now extends his lead to 8-0 with 40 seconds remaining. Give him 2 more for a 10-0 lead now. So we got another stoppage for blood. Wagner's going to pick up 3 more near fall. So Chance Wagner from Phillip area, your third place finisher at 113. And officially 2 more for Wagner, so they'll end officially 15-0. So let's move things here to the championship match.
Results of the third place match at 113 pounds. Wagner of Phillip area wall over Birchfield of Hot Springs. 5 tech ball time, 5 minutes.
So 35 seconds remain, period 2 here between Rissy and Trant. Rissy looked like he went for a throw, kind of got caught. Trant able to get the takedown out of it. So Trant will lead at least 4-2 at the end of 2. They're going to give him 3 more for a near fall. So make it 7-2. Looks like Trant had choice and chose down. Start the third. Trant's going to get a reversal for 2 more, extend his lead to 9-2. A minute 10 now remains in the third. Rissy will get an escape for 9-3. Got a classic of hands too. So Rissy will get another point for that. So it's 9-4 with 47 seconds remaining. 34 seconds remain. And Tyler Trent leading 9-4 over Maddox Rissy. Final 10 seconds. And Tyler Trent, your Region 4B champion at 113 pounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the award stand are your 106 pound
Go ahead and move back to our multi-view here before I forget.
Maxwell Anderson of Lemon McIntosh. In third place, Aiden Dooley of Custer. In second place, Bodie Vanderboom of Newell. And your 106-pound champion, Gatlin Cordes of Philadelphia area.
And so that'll move us to 120 pounds. Your third place matchup at 120 is going to feature Bennett County's Neil Hicks, a junior at 26 and 15, taking on Evan Hurdle, a senior from McLaughlin, coming in at 14 and 17. And your championship match at 120, Custer's Trey Weiss, junior at 47 and 3, taking on Tucker Bowe, a senior from Phillip area at 40 and 8. This is a matchup of number 2 and number 5 ranked, according to the folks at Dakota Grappler. So it looks like Weiss has a single leg. Let's see if he can turn it into a takedown here, and he does. And Hicks and Hurdle will be scoreless after one.
113 to the awards area, please. 113 to the awards area.
It's like a 1-point escape by Hicks over on the third place match, gives him a 1-0 lead. Under 20 to go, Weiss still with a 2-0 lead over Bowe. And Weiss will take that 2-0 advantage into period 2. Hicks still leads 1-0 with 1 minute to go in the second period over on the third place match. Hicks still holding on to that 1-0 lead. Under 10 seconds to go over there in the third place match. Weiss still leads Bowe 2-0 with a minute to go in period 2. Hurdle looking for an escape here over on the third place match, but Hicks able to hang on. Weiss looking for some back points, but Bo able to stay off his back momentarily. Onto his stomach now. So Trey Weiss will take a 2-0 lead heading into the third and final period. Hicks still holding on to that 1-0 lead over on the third place mat. 1:20 to go. Hurdle looking for an escape to tie things up. And a 1-point escape for Weiss will increase his lead to 3-0. Hicks accumulating some near fall points. So Hicks will get 3 more and increase his lead now to 4-0. That's got under 30 seconds to go in the third place match. Potentially dangerous, so to stop the action on the championship match. Hicks leads 4-0, 12 seconds to go. This looks like Neil Hicks will be your third place finisher at 1:20. Bull running out of time. He's got 35 seconds to try to do something here as he trails 3-0. We'll go ahead and just leave it here on dual screen since there's 23 seconds to go. Yeah, let me quickly change it over here. Weiss in on a single leg, 15 seconds remain. And Trey Weiss will be your Region 4B champion at 120 pounds.
On the award stand, your place winners at 113 pounds. In fourth place, Micah Birchfield of Hot Springs. In third place, Chance Wagner of Philippines.
All right, let's go ahead and set up the 126-pound weight class. The third place match will be Bennett County's Lyle Noel, a freshman at 31-17, taking on Ethan O'Connor, a junior from Custer at 28-20. Your championship match at 126. Lead dead was Drew Janke, a junior at 27-8, taking on Wyatt Wenches, a senior from Mobridge Pollock at 28-11. And again, Wenches and Janke both ranked. Wenches currently at 5, Janke at 11. O'Connor in on a single leg over in the third place match. And he will convert it to a takedown, take a 2-0 lead as the end of the first period expires. Looks like Wenches is going to get a takedown here too shortly. There's the 2. O'Connor still holding that 2-0 advantage. Can't tell for sure who's who over there on the third place match, as they're both purple and gold. I believe that was Noel that was getting a couple of back points, and he did as he ties it up at 2 apiece over there. And Wenches will take a 5-0 lead heading into period 2. Wenches with the escape now increases his lead to 6-0. Wenches will convert another takedown for 2 more, increases his lead to 8-0. Still 2-2 between Noel and O'Connor over on the third place match. 15 seconds to go in period 2. And Nolan O'Connor will, no, I thought that was the end of the period, but still shows 2 seconds left. But either way, it looks like they're going to be knotted at 2-2 heading the third period. Wench is still in control 8-0 with 45 seconds remaining in period 2. Wench is in control 8-0 as the end of period 2 is about to end. He will take that 8-0 lead into period 3. Noel with an escape to start period 3 as he now leads 3-2. But O'Connor in on a single leg, see if he can convert it into a takedown here. And there's the 2 for O'Connor. So O'Connor will take a 4-3 lead. Janke with a little bit of sense of urgency to start this third period as he comes out aggressive. It might backfire on him as Lynch is able to reverse it for 2 more and a 10-0 lead. Things are tied up at 4 apiece here over on the third place match. 30 seconds to go. O'Connor's going to get 2 more with 13 seconds remaining. He'll take a 6-4 lead. And Noel with a near reversal towards the end there, but I think he ran out of time where the official's going to discuss it here. And they're going to say no points. So Ethan O'Connor, your third place finisher as Wenches, is going to pick up a fall and be your Region 4B champion at 126.
On the award center, your 120-pound place winners in fourth place, Evan Hurdle of McLaughlin. In third place, Neil Hicks of Bennett County. In second place, Tucker.
Setting up the matches at 132, your third place match will be Phillip Arias Oakley Menzel, a freshman at 12 and 22, taking on Whit Myers, a fellow freshman from Stanley County at 27 and 9. And your championship match at 132 will be Custer's Riley Scott taking on Gage Anderson of Lemon McIntosh. Kind of a marquee matchup here at 132 with Scott and Anderson being ranked 3rd and 4, respectively, from the Dakota Grappler rankings. Scott in the black singlet, Anderson in the silver gray singlet. And Scott will be awarded with a takedown in 2. Myers will pick up a takedown of his own on the third place match and take a 2-0 lead. Anderson with an escape. So a 2-1 lead for Scott now. As Myers will take that 2-0 lead into period 2. Scott with another nice takedown. He'll take a 4-1 lead now with 20 seconds remaining. Looks like Myers with another takedown of his own over on the third place match. Okay, so it was a reversal for 2.
126-pound place winners to the award area, please. 126 to the award area.
And the first period expires there with Scott leading 4-1. Myers still with a 4-0 lead over in the third place match with 45 seconds to go. Nothing official yet, but Scott just about ready to convert another takedown here, I thought. Meyer still in control over on the third place match as well, leading 4-0 with about 10 seconds to go in the period number 2. Scott still holding that 4-1 lead, 1 minute to go in period 2 here on the championship mat. A reversal by Anderson to cut the deficit to 1. Now trails 4-3 with 40 seconds remaining in period 2. And Riley Scott will take a 4-3 lead heading into the third and final period. Myers still with a 4-0 lead with 1 minute to go in the third and final period on the third place match. So Anderson decides to let Scott up, and Scott will lead 5-3 now. Myers with another takedown for a 6-0 lead with 30 seconds to go. So Whit Myers of Stanley County will be your third place finisher at 132. And so we'll move our focus to the championship mat here. Where again it's Riley Scott with a 5-3 lead currently with 1:10. Anderson in on a shot. Scott does a nice job, though, of avoiding the takedown. Looks like we might have some blood stoppage here. So stopped with 51 seconds remaining. Scott again with a 5-3 lead. Again, this is a battle of number 3 and number 4 at 132. I don't know. Stanley County must not have been able to find a cleanup crew for today because the officials have been doing a lot of the cleanup throughout the day. All right, ready to resume action again here between Scott and Anderson. Scott in on a shot. Scott trying to turn it into a takedown and does. So we'll increase Scott's lead to 7-3 with 35 seconds remaining. And more blood on Anderson to get cleaned up. I think Anderson thought he was ready, but then took a couple steps and went back to the table once again. Final 25 seconds once they resume. Anderson with a near reversal, not quite there as time expires. And so Riley Scott will be your Region 4B champion at 132 pounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the award stand are your place winners at 126 pounds. In fourth place, Lyle Knoll of Bennett County. In third
So that'll set us up at 138 over on the third place mat. At 138, Lee Deadwoods, Mackay Hayes, a senior at 33 and 17, taking on Spencer Sargent, a junior from Stanley County at 35 and 12. And your championship match at 138 is going to be Bennett County's Gavin Rissy, a junior, 34 and 11, taking on Lincoln Wickstrom, a sophomore from Harding County at 28 and 7. So according to the rankings at 138, Rissy at 6, Wickstrom at 7. Sargent wrestling in the third place match was actually ranked a little bit above both of them at 5 coming into this. Rissy with a near takedown, but ran out of room. And looks like Sargent with a takedown over in there in the third place match for a 2-0 lead. And Sargent will take that 2-0 lead heading into period 2. Rissy trying to convert this into a takedown. Nothing yet. There's the 2 officially. So Rissy on the board first. And that towards right at the end of the first period. So Rissy will lead 2-0. Sargent still with a 2-0 lead over on the third place match. Hayes got himself an escape to cut the deficit to 2-1. Now looking for a takedown. 30 seconds remain in period 2 over on the third place match. Wickstrom with a reversal. We'll tie that up at 2 apiece here on the championship mat. Looks like Sargent with a reversal of his own to increase his lead to 4-1, or another takedown, one or the other. And Sargent will take that 4-1 lead into the third and final period. Rissy back in control, leading 4-2 with 45 seconds remaining, period 2. Rissy with a reversal of his own to gain the lead back now, getting some near fall points. Don't think it was enough though. Actually, they're going to award him 2. So Rissy will lead 6-2 now. More near fall points for Rissy. 10 seconds remain. 2 more for Rissy. He'll increase his lead to 8-2. Yeah, Sargent still holds a 4-1 lead over Hayes. An escape point for Rissy will increase his lead to 9-2, 1:30 to go. Looks like Sargent may have had another takedown over there, as I see he leads 8-1 now. Or it may have been a 2-point near fall as well. Gavin Rissy with an 11-2 advantage here on the championship match at 138. 57 seconds remain. Spencer Sargent leading his match 8-1 with under 30 seconds to go now. Hayes with an escape to score another point, but he's only got 10 seconds to work with now. So Spencer Sargent will be your third place finisher at 138.
132 pound place winners to the award stand, please. 132 to the award stand. Result of the third place match at 138.
And Gavin Rissy is on his way to being the Region 4B 138-pound champion. 7 seconds remain after that whistle.
I need the runner-up at 132 to the awards area, please.
And there it's official. Gavin Rissy, your 138-pound champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the award stand are your 132-pound place winners. In fourth place, Oakley Menzel.
And that'll move us to 144, where we had a little bit of an upset earlier, as it was number 1 ranked Miles Renner upset by Leighton Sander of Custer. So it'll be Miles Renner wrestling for third place. He will be taking on Weston Edwards, a senior from St. Thomas More. The championship match then will feature Phillip area's Jace Blasius, a junior at 30-4, taking on the aforementioned Leighton Sander, a junior from Custer at 34-15. Again, Blasius wrestling at 144, but ranked at 150, number 2 overall. Renner doesn't waste much time to get the first takedown and a 2-0 lead. Two from Blasius on a takedown to get on the board as well. And Renner runs out of time in the first period, but will still lead 2-0.
138 to the awards area, please. 138 to the awards area.
Renner will lead 5-0 starting with period 2. Make it 6-0 after that quick escape. Blasius with a 4-0 lead now with 20 seconds remaining in the first. Looks like he got a 2-point near fall for his 2 points there, as I believe Renner is going to win via fall. So let's go ahead and swap things over here just to the championship mat. As the first period comes to an end with Blasius with that 4-0 lead. We'll reset things back to center.
Results of the third place match at 144. Renner
As Blasius essentially lets Sanders stand up for an escape.
138 place winners to the awards area, please. 138 place winners to the awards area.
Blasius with another takedown and 2 more to now lead 6-1. 50 seconds remaining in period 2. Under 20 seconds now. And a stoppage for potentially dangerous. with 11 seconds to go. Xander back up to his feet momentarily, but Blasius takes him right back down. And Blasius will take a 6-1 lead heading into the third and final period. And Blasius with another takedown and a 9-1 lead now. So he'll cut Sander, make it 9-2 with a minute 8 remaining. Blasius in on another single leg and converts that into another takedown for an 11-2 lead. He'll cut Sander again. So they'll start back at center neutral, 44 seconds remaining. Another 2 for Blasius, as he will be your 144-pound champion. Tell you what, Leighton Sander has nothing to hang his head about it. When you upset the number 1 kid ranked in your weight class and Miles Renner, you got to take that as momentum heading into the state tournament and thinking you can pull off another upset. But Blasius just too much in this case. So let's go ahead and go back to our split view here. And that'll take us to the 150-pound weight class, the third place matchup featuring Stanley County's Tayton Shaw, a junior at 19 and 12. Taking on Kai Rush, the senior from Custer, 30 and 24. And your championship match at 150 is going to feature Bennett County's Tice Groper, a sophomore at 21 and 6, taking on Riker Peterson, a senior from Phillip area at 20 and 3. Peterson, another one of those kids that went down in weight, has ranked here at 157. Tayton Shaw from Stanley County showing off some nice wins here today, so he's going to get himself a ticket to the state tournament. As Peterson with the first takedown and a 2-0 lead. I'll give Peterson 2 more for a 4-0 advantage. As Shaw and Rush are scoreless after 1.
144-pound plate winners to the awards area, please. 144 to the awards area.
.25 seconds between Peterson and Groper here in the first period. Peterson with a 4-0 lead, still scoreless over on the third place match. And period 1 expires with Peterson taking that 4-0 lead into period 2. Looks like Rush might be getting some near fall points here now. .45 seconds as Rush will pick up 3. Peterson with an escape increases his lead to 5-0. Shaw with a reversal to get on the board. Rush looking to reverse it right back. But Shaw still might be in control. As period 2 winds down there over in the third place match. Will be Rush with a 3-2 lead as they enter the third. Peterson now with a 7-0 advantage with 53 seconds remaining in the second. Groper on the board with an escape, 7-1 now. Two more for Peterson to increase his lead to 9-1 at the towards the end of the second. Looks like Shaw still trails 2-3 here in the third place match with 1:11 to go. Peterson with a 12-1 advantage now here in the championship match. Shaw still got 45 seconds to work with, still trails by 1. He might have to cut Rush here soon and look for a takedown. And Peterson will pick up a fall over Groper. As we're down to the final 25 seconds. Shaw trying to run something to try to maybe pick up some near fall. He's going to have to hurry. Rush rolls through that one under 10 seconds now. And Shaw's going to run out of time, but still a nice performance by Tate Shaw this afternoon.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the award stand are your 144-pound place winners. In fourth place, Weston Edwards of St. Thomas More. In third place, Miles Renner of Lee Deadwood. In second place,
So that'll move us to 157.
and your champion
And the championship match at 157 will be Phillip Area's Cale Krauser, a junior, at 42-3. Krauser, again, another one of those that is listed or ranked at 165, but it's going to move down to 157. And he's going to take on Stanley County's Hayden Rogo, a junior, at 23-7. The third place match at 157, Bennett County's Taylon Krolikowski, a sophomore, at 30-12. Taking on Blaze Arp, a sophomore from Custer, at 16-25. It's that Krolikowski with a quick takedown and 2 points. Hadn't noticed until now, Rogo was wearing a face mask the last couple weeks. Recovering from a broken nose, I believe, but he has removed the mask here for this tournament. Nice defense by Rogo there to prevent the takedown as they'll start neutral. Krolikowski will lead 4-0 now. Krauser in on another shot. He's going to convert it to a takedown this time and lead 2-0. Krolikowski leading, now getting near fall points. Minute 35 to go in period 2. He's going to get 2 more and lead 6-0 now. Krauser still leading Rogo 2-0 with 30 seconds to go in period 1. Still 7 seconds remaining here in the championship match. Krauser 2-0. Krolikowski in control over in the third place match, leading 6-0. .30 seconds now, under 30 seconds, I should say, in third place match. Krauser with another takedown. He'll increase his lead now to 4-0 in the championship match. Accumulating some near fall points as well. Give him 3 more to increase his lead now to 7-0. As Krolikowski will take a 6-0 lead heading to period 3. More near fall here for Krauser. So 3 more and a 10-0 lead now for Krauser. Just over a minute to go in period 2 in the championship match. And Krauser's going to convert that into a fall. And Cale Krauser will be your 157-pound champion. And let's go ahead and flip things over here to the other mat, where there's still about a minute 15 to go. Krolikowski in control 8-0. Krolikowski got a cradle locked in now. That looks pretty tight. It's just going to be a matter of time, I think. And there's the slap of the mat and the fall for Krolikowski, who will finish third at 157.
The award standard, your 150-pound plate winners. In fourth place, Casey Shaw of Stanley County. In third place, Ty Rush of Custer.
So that'll move us to 165. Your third place match at 165 going to be Lyman County's Rory McManus, a senior, 37-11, taking on Jordan Rissy, a sophomore from Bennett County at 24-19. Your championship match at 165, Phillip Area's Thane Simons, a senior at 28-5, taking on Colton Brady of Stanley County at junior at 25-7. Simons with the first takedown and 2. As McManus is going to pick up 2 more as well and lead 4-1 towards the end of the first period. 25 seconds to go here in the championship match in period 1. Simon still leads Brady 2-0. McManus still leads Rissy. It's like 6-1 now. About a minute 25 to go in period 2 there. Simons will take a 4-0 advantage heading into period 2. And McManus will pick up a fall over Rissy. So Rory McManus, your third place finisher at 165. And we'll go ahead and change things here over to the championship mat. Simons with a 5-0 lead now. Minute 40 to go in period 2. Simons with another takedown to increase his lead to 7-0. And more near fall as well, looking for the fall himself. And Simons will pick up a fall over Brady, so Thane Simons, your champion at 165 in Region 4B.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the award standard, your 157-pound place winners. In fourth place, Blaze Art of Custer. In third place, Callan Cole.
And that'll move us to 175.
In second place, Hayden Rogo of Stanley County.
Third place match at 175. Lee Deadwood's Ethan Hess, a senior at 27-19, taking on Ryland Shrake, a senior at Stanley County at 20-15. And the kind of a marquee matchup at 175 here. Your championship match, Phillip Area's Burke Blasius, senior, 32-2, number 1 ranked at 175. As apparently we're not going to get that marquee matchup, as not sure what I just witnessed there, but anyway, it was supposed to be Ryder Bailey of Custer taking on Burke Blasius, but I guess they will save that for the state tournament, but perhaps.
Given the changes in weight classes, Phillip has decided to award this at 157. There is a write-up here that I'm going to read. While at PHS, Trent participated in football, wrestling, and track, earning his Senior Honor Athlete Award. He was co-captain of the 2001 PHS football team, captain of the 2001-2002 PHS wrestling team, and he was the 160-pound district and region wrestling champ in 2002. Trent enjoyed being outdoors and loved to snowmobile, four-wheel, snowboard, hunt, and was an avid Denver Bronco fan. He may be best remembered for his generous spirit, his mischievous smile, and his willingness to give a hand to anyone in need. The Phillip High School Wrestling Club would like to present, in memory of Trent Mack, an award to the 2024 Region 4D 157-pound champion, K.L. Krauser of Phillip Area Wall.
So again, it looks like we're only going to have a third place match here at 175.
At 175 pounds in the third and fourth place match, we have Hess of Lee Deadwood and Shrake of Stanley County. Championship match at 175. We have Blasius of Phillip Area Wall, and Bailey of Custer. First place match at 175. Blasius of Phillip Area Wall advances over Bailey of Custer.
Shrake with a quick takedown over on the third place match. Shrake's got the headlock in tight, it looks like. He's got 10 seconds to work with. I was trying to listen to the PA announcer to see if I could hear what the official decision was on the championship match here. But Shrake's going to run out of time. Going to get 3 more for near fall and lead 5-0.
Phillip Area Wall over Brady of Stanley County by qualifying 3:03. 165-pound place winners to the awards area, please. 165 to the awards area. We have a correction at 175 in the championship match. It was Bailey of Custer over Blasius of Phillip Area Wall by injury default.
Okay, there's the announcement I was looking for. It is Bailey of Custer at 175 over Blasius of Phillip Area. Shrake over with another takedown and a 7-0 lead. Some sort of I didn't hear the exact announcement, but Blasius, he's pretty much, I don't know what the correct terminology is, but I guess defaulted, if you would, some sort of injury designation. So we'll certainly hope that Burke is okay, especially next week competing during the state wrestling tournament. But back to the third place match. Hess got 2 on a reversal, but Shrake able to reverse it right back and lead 9-2. Drake still going to work. 10 seconds left. Looking for a near fall again. Looking for the fall itself. And there is the fall. So Ryland Shrake with an impressive third place finish at 175.
Do we have the medals, ladies? Okay. 165-pound plate winners. In fourth place, Jordan Ripsey of Bennett County. In third place, Rory McManus.
And that'll move us to the 190-pound weight class. Third place match at 190 going to be Bennett County's Ethan Harris, a sophomore at 27 and 16, taking on Dylan Mead, a senior from Lee Deadwood at 22 and 14. And your championship match at 190, Custer's Parker Nome, the number 1 rated Class B wrestler at 190, taking on Quinn Moon of Phillip Area, a senior at 30 and 11. Nome with a quick takedown in the first 2. Looks like we're going to have a scoreless first period between Harris and Mead.
$175 to the awards area, please. $175 to the awards area.
We got a stoppage here with 36 seconds to go in period 1. Parker and Nome still leads 2-0. Still scoreless over in the third place match with 1:15 to go. Nome picking up some near fall there, potentially, I believe. And he's going to give him 2, so he'll lead 4-0 now. So Nome will take that 4-0 lead into period 2. Under a minute to go in period 2 on the third place match. Still scoreless. Actually, there was an escape by Mead to lead 1-0.
175-pound plate winners to the awards area, please. 175 to the awards area.
Two more for Nome on a takedown to lead 6-0. 1:30 to go in period 2. Dylan Mead still with a 1-0 lead at the end of period 2 over Ethan Harris on the third place match. Harris looking for an escape over on the third place match to tie things up at 1. Nome still in control, 6-0, 45 seconds remaining in period 2. Harris still has a minute 20 to try to garner an escape to tie things up over on the third place match. Nome with more near fall here. He might actually get a pinfall out of it here. He's got 17 seconds to work with. The official taking a good look. Moon gets off his back, but it's going to be 3 more near fall for Nome and a 9-0 lead heading into period 3. Now Harris has 35 seconds to, again, try to garner an escape. Actually, they gave Meade 2 more as he leads 3-0. I'm assuming that must have been a 2-point near fall somewhere as well. It looks like Dylan Meade will be your third place finisher in the 190-pound weight class for Region 4B. And it's still Parker Nome in full control, leading 11-0 over Quinn Moon with just over a minute to go.
Results of the third place match at 190, Meade of Lee Deadwood over Harris of Bennett County by decision 3-0. 175 to the awards area, please.
Just over 30 seconds now. Again, Nome dominant, an 11-0 lead over Quinn Moon. And Parker Nome will be your Region 4B champion at 190 with an 11-0 victory.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the award stand, your 175 pounds.
And that'll set us up for the 215-pound weight class.
175-pound place winners. In fourth place, Ethan Hess.
At 215, your third place match is going to feature McLaughlin's Quentin White Mountain, a sophomore, taking on Wyatt Ziegler, a sophomore from Mulbridge Pollock. And your championship match at 215 will be Hot Springs Caleb Rickenbach, a senior at 38-2, taking on Jensen Fitch from Phillip area. This is a 2-6 matchup. Rickenbach ranked number 2, Finch number 6. Rickenbach on a takedown for 2. Yes, Fitch in trouble here, looking for a fall. And Rickenbach, just like that, will pick up a fall over Jensen Fitch. can see the disappointment in Fitch's face. He didn't expect it to obviously end that early. And on the other side, Rickenbaugh, very excited, slapping his coach's hands, getting high fives. So let's go ahead and go over to this third place mat, where White Mountain holds a 2-0 lead at the end of the first.
On the award stand, please, 190.
Looks like a point awarded to Ziegler now as White Mountain leads 2-1. Ziegler ties it up with another escape to make it 2-2. .45 seconds, still tied at 2 apiece here between White Mountain and Ziegler. There's a nice takedown by Ziegler to take a 4-2 lead. White Mountain going to garner an escape to cut it to 4-3. Ten seconds to go in period 2. And White Mountain will choose to start down to try to get that escape to tie things up here in the third and final period. White Mountain gets a reversal out of it, and he's actually going to take the lead 5-4. Two more for near fall there, too, it looks like possibly. So a 7-4 lead now for White Mountain. Ziegler back up to his feet. Can he escape? No, White Mountain takes him back down. Really wish someone would go shut those doors for me to not let all the sunlight in, but it is what it is. It's what we deal with every single year. White Mountain holds that 7-4 lead, 57 seconds to go. Ziegler looking for an escape. Tries a throw. Both out of bounds, and they'll reset back to center. Ziegler will get an escape. Trails now 7-5. Will need a takedown to tie it up. Has 30 seconds to work with. Has a hold of a single leg. White Mountain able to get out of it. Down to 20 seconds now. Six, 5, 4, 3. And it looks like it'll be Quentin White Mountain, your third place finisher at 2:15. And that'll take us to 285. And at 285, your third place match will feature Lemon McIntosh's Emmett Maher, a senior at 19-5, taking on Riley Kerner, a sophomore from Mulbridge Pollock. Kerner, who upset Colton Niles to get here. And your championship match at 285, Custer's Zane Severin, a senior at 38-8, taking on Louis Theory, a senior from Lyman County at 33-9. Severin and Theory both ranked. Severin at 6, Theory at 10.
2:15 to the awards area, please. 2:15 to the awards area. We'll be doing heavyweight right behind you guys.
Severin with the take on the first two. So Maher and Kerner will be scoreless after one. Looks like Maher might have a cradle locked in here. Has Kerner in some trouble, and he's going to get a fall. So Emmett Maher from Lemon McIntosh, your third place finisher at 285.
Results of the third place match at 285. Maher of Lemon McIntosh over Kerner of Mulbridge Pollock by fall time 1:14.
Severin trying to get Theory on his back. Theory able to battle out of that. Now runs out of room. Still leads 2-0, 12 seconds to go in period one. Let me go ahead and get it over here to the championship mat.
2:15 to the awards area, please. 2:15 to the awards area.
So Severin will take that 2-0 lead heading into period two, and we'll start down. Severn with a reversal to increase his lead to 4-0. Has Theory in some trouble now in his back. And Severn will finish it off with a fall. So Zane Severn, your 285-pound champion for Region 4B. So that's going to wrap things up here from Parkview Auditorium. Let's go ahead and recap your champions here. At 106, it was Gatlin Cortez of Phillip area. At 113, Tyler Trent of Custer. At 120, Trey Weiss of Custer. At 126, Wyatt Wenches of Mobridge Pollock. At 132, Riley Scott of Custer. At 138, Gavin Rissy of Bennett County, your champion. At 144 was Jace Blasius of Phillip area. At 150 was Riker Peterson of Phillip area. At 157 was Kel Krauser of Phillip area. Phillip area dominates those middleweights. And at, where did I leave off? 157. At 165, it was, got my notes all mixed up here. It was at 165, Thane Simons of Phillip area, your champion. 175, Ryder Bailey of Custer by injury default. But I was looking forward for that matchup at 175 between 1 and 2, but Blasius defaulted due to injury, so Ryder Bailey will be your champion at 175. Parker Nome at 190 is your champion, top ranked at 190. And Caleb Rickenbach at 215, number 2 ranked at 215, your champion. And as we just saw a few minutes ago, Zane Severn of Custer, your 285-pound champion. To recap team scores, again, it was going to be a 2-team race pretty much the entire time, and it looks like it's going to be Phillip area. So Phillip, Kadoka area and Wall taking home the team title with 265 points, followed by Custer at 233.5. Bennett County with a nice showing with 142 points. Stanley County right there in 4th place at 127. Lee Deadwood makes the top 5 at 108.5. Hot Springs with 93 points. Mobridge Pollock with 82.5. Lyman McIntosh with 61. Lyman County with 56. Newell in the top 10 with 47. Harding County in 11th. McLaughlin with 34 in 12th place. St. Thomas More, 24 points, 13th. Hill City finishes 14th with 20 points, and Faith bringing up the rear with 6.5 points in 15th place. So that is just about going to wrap it up here from Parkview Auditorium in Fort Pierre. Congratulations to all not only the champions, but all the place winners, as they will again head to Sioux Falls next week for the State B tournament being held the 22nd through the 24th. Big thank you to Caleb Brozick for bringing me an extra camera here so we could have 3 cameras for all 3 mats, as he's across the river helping cover the region wrestling that's taking place over in Pierce. So thank you, Caleb, for running up and grabbing me a camera for today. And thank you all for all across the state that's been tuning in throughout this broadcast. Again, wrestling's not my favorite sport, but I do the best I can, and starting to enjoy it as I recognize some of these names and kids over the years. So with that, let's go ahead and wrap things up. Safe travels to all the teams as they travel back to their home. And with that, let's go ahead and call it an evening here, and finished up a lot quicker than I thought. So I appreciate everyone's assistance in that, as sometimes we're here till 8 o'clock in the evening and whatnot. So thanks for everyone for getting this taken care of in a timely manner as well. So with that, everyone, have a good evening.